Ah, hell. Here we go again. Howdy, everyone. Hope you all are having a fantastic Monday evening. And welcome to Pokemon Heart Gold. Now, this will be a Nuzlocke run. If y'all are wondering why my kind of introduction and why the stream title is what it is, I attempted this last year after doing my first ever successful Pokemon Nuzlocke with Fire Red. Quite a few of them kind of did, or a few of the runs fell on their face, and then I got all the way to the 8th gym in Claire, and I believe it was her Dragonair that completely basically bent me over backwards, and the run was pretty much scuttled. I do apologize, by the way, for the kind of just black on the right hand side. I wanted more of the gameplay to be featured, and I didn't want to like even out the screens because the bottom screen for the DS is mostly me just like needing to handle inventory, but I still wanted y'all to be able to see that because it'll show like what's in my bag and such. So, for those of you who do not know what a Nuzlocke is, it is basically a very well-known and historic challenge run of Pokemon. Now, I will be pretty much going by most of the base rules, and I will explain some of the rules that I will be or that I'll be using like add-ons. But for those of you who've never seen a Nuzlocke before, here is the core of it. Whenever I or the first, actually, I'm getting ahead of myself. The first real big one is if a Pokemon faints, they're gone. I cannot pick that Pokemon, or I cannot use the Pokemon Center to revive them. They have to go into the PC, and I can never pull them out again. So if my starter falls, I cannot use my starter for the rest of the run. If I get whited out or blacked out, I don't remember what they call it in Heart Gold, the run's dead. All right, so if I lose all of my team, run's dead. Whenever I enter a new route or a new part where I can catch Pokemon, the first Pokemon that I run across is the only Pokemon I can catch. So say like if I run into the grass and I run into a Rattata, but I accidentally kill it, I cannot catch anything else in that route. I actually do have a tracker on my phone to help me remember what I have caught in a route or if I am not allowed. One of the rules that I will be using though is the dupe rule, where say like in a Route 6, if I found and caught a Rattata, and then in a Route 10 I run into a Rattata, the Route 10 Rattata does not count to my encounter. We'll be able to really tell if the Pokemon that I run into in the wild has a Pokeball next to in its name. That means I have already caught it, and that means it does not count. Also, if I find a shiny Pokemon for any way, shape, or form of a reason, I am also allowed to catch that, and that does not count as well. That's pretty much the main idea. The reason why I did was trying to do like nature or Nuzlockes last year was because I kind of failed a idea which was called the 5-pack challenge, where I put 5 unique kind of old school gaming challenges in front of myself. And the punishment was if I failed the majority of them, which I went 1-4 in, unfortunately, I was going to have to do my first ever Nuzlocke. I had never completed a Nuzlocke until before last year, where I did Fire Red. So I tried to belay it into what I was calling the Nuzlockathon, where I was going to do even more Nuzlockes, but I died at Claire, kind of got depressed, didn't want to do all of that all over again, so I moved on, and now I've kind of come to the idea of I want to do a Nuzlocke once a year. And this one I'm not going to be allowed to fucking jump from. So we could be doing Nuzlocks for a couple of weeks because I do fairly know my Pokemon at this point. I am what is known as a Gen 1er. Like, I'm an OG. I remember playing fucking Pokemon Yellow on the goddamn blacktop during recess back in elementary school. So Gen 2 is pretty much the generation I truly grew up with. I would probably say is my favorite because a lot of my favorite Pokemon overall come from Gen 2. I'm also a massive fan of Gen 3 as well. So, that's the rules of the Nuzlocke. And, I will also say this. The starting Pokemon that I will be choosing will be determined by the last digit of my player ID, or of my, Pokemon ID. If it's a 1 through 3, I will be picking the Grass type. If it is a 4 through 6, I will be picking the Water type. If it's a 7 through 9, I will be picking the Fire type. If it is a 0, it is my choice. So with that all being said, I should probably maybe be reading this a little bit. Sorry to keep you waiting. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Professor Oak. I don't know why I'm doing this voice. Sure, fuck it. We're gonna have a little bit of fun with this. But everyone calls me the Pokemon Professor. Before we go any further, I'd like to tell you a few things you should know about this world. This world is wildly inhabited by creatures known as Pokemon. I'm old enough to remember when Meryl was first being teased in the original Pokemon movie. We all just called it Pika-Blue, and we all thought it was just an evolution of a Pikachu because we didn't fucking know. We humans live alongside Pokemon as friends. At times we play together, and at other times we work together. Some people use their Pokemon to battle and develop closer bonds with them. Now, why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself? Are you a boy or are you a girl? Won't you please tell me? So, you're a boy then? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, I'm a guy. Please tell me your name. So this is kind of why I didn't want to just completely blow up the top or the top screen. God damn it. I am also using a controller. I'm using my 8-bit dough for this, which I highly recommend the 8-bit dough if you need a wireless controller for your computer. Very good, probably the best third-party controller I have ever used. Your name is Indy? You bet. Indy, are you ready? Your very own tale of grand adventure is about to unfold. Fun experiences, difficult experiences. There's so much waiting for you. Dreams, adventure. Let's go to the world of Pokemon. I'll see you later. I think if I remember correctly in the no, it was Gen 3. Because I was about to say, I think in the original version, you, get driven, or, you start off, in the back of a U-Haul. But no, that's Gen 3. What console is here? Oh, it's a Wii. Yeah, so most of the time in your home, in your house, you'll find the latest Nintendo console. So that means for HEARTGOLD, it was the Wii. This game still looks pretty though. That's one of the main reasons why I picked it, or I picked HEARTGOLD instead of just Crystal that was for the Game Boy. Hi, Indy, you're finally awake. Your friend Lywood was just here. She was playing hide-and-seek with her Meryl. Oh, I almost forgot. Our acquaintance, Professor was looking for you. He said he had a favor to ask of you. You know where his lab is, right? It's right next door to us. By the way, do you have everything you need to go out? Here, use this bag to carry things. This is your trainer card. Here, you can save a record of your progress. These are also rather helpful. Just try touching the buttons and you'll know what to do in no time. So luckily this game doesn't rely too heavily on the stylus. That's the key button. Okay, which one is... Okay, that's the pause. I'm gonna save right now just in case anything fucking wild happens. And I'm not gonna be allowed to save scum, by the way. If I wipe out, I need to wipe the save. We're starting all over again. So saves will mostly be kind of mainly for the end of the stream. So let's check our ID. So remember, 1 through 3, grass type. 4 through 6, water type. 7 through 9 will be Fire type, 0 is my choice. It's the last digit of our trainer ID. And it is 3. Okay, so that means Chikorita. Okay, so that means this first first gym is a problem. Because for the record, these are the same gym leaders that we were facing in the rental randomizer. So that means first is Faulkner. Yeah, and Chikorita is a grass type. Okay. Well, none of them are really, like, the best against Faulkner, but Chikorita is a small problem. But we'll fucking figure it out. Oh, yeah, and then there's this weirdo right here. So this is the famous Elm Pokemon Lab. What are you doing? Or what are you staring at? I'm staring at a dick, apparently. Hi, Indy. I've been waiting for you. Do you know anything about my research? As you know, Pokemon are carried in Pokeballs these days, but before the Pokeball was invented, people used to walk with Pokemon, just like your friend Lyra does. Pokeballs are great because you can carry many Pokemon, but walking with Pokemon must have some advantages. It could have something to do with how the Pokemon grow or evolve, so I'm going to give you a Pokemon. Can you walk beside this Pokemon outside of its Pokeball to see if this brings any special feelings or bonds between Pokemon and people? The device over there has some Pokemon you can choose from. Oh hey, I got an email. Okay. Hey, listen, I have an acquaintance that people call Mr. Pokemon. He keeps finding weird things and raving about his discoveries. Anyways, I just got an email from him saying that this time it's real. It's probably another Pokemon egg, but we're still so busy with our Pokemon research. Wait, I know. You can go in our place, right? We can count on you. You can choose one of the Pokemon over there. Yep, so we will be picking... Touch a Pokeball to see what Pokemon is inside. We will be picking the Grass type Chikorita, who, if I remember correctly, is the tankiest of them. I think it was like, so each of the base 3 Pokemon, usually it's like either the tankiest one, the strongest physical attacker, or usually either the strongest special attacker or speed. I think this gen, it was Chikorita was the tank, Totodile was the physical attacker, and Cyndaquil was a special attack. Oh, and we are having to give everyone a nickname. So I did not actually think. I don't know. Don't ask me why this is the first name I thought of. I don't know why, but I'm nope, not Dio. For some reason, I want to call this Chikorita Dean. Don't ask me. My mind is an enigma to myself. Alright? I'm not asking questions. Not that should you. How do you like walking with your Pokemon? It's not bad, is it? You can take it all the way to Mr. Pokemon's house. If your Pokemon gets hurt, you should heal it with this machine. It's easy to use. To check the PC on my desk. Mr. Pokemon goes everywhere and finds rarities. His house is past Cherry Grove City. Go north a little past Cherry Grove. I'm counting on you, Indy. Alright. So also, we'll need to check Chikorita's nature, because natures actually do affect its stats and its stat growth. So let's see here. It is bold. So bold, if I remember correctly, is defense up and attack down. So that's actually not bad for a Chikorita. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. This is a generation where, like, on the left-hand side with the nature, the ones in red are the ones that are getting boosted. The ones in blue are getting weakened. So that's actually pretty good that we got a Chikorita with higher defense. It's actually not the worst fucking thing. And then one of the other reasons why I picked Heart Gold over the original as well is that this came after Gen 3. I want to say Heart Gold and Soul Silver came after Gen It had to have been Gen 4, because Diamond and Pearl must have already been out. But one of the other main reasons is because of abilities. So each Pokemon will have an ability that will help them. So Chikorita's is Overgrow. Powers up grass moves when in a pinch. So that means whenever it's in... whenever Chikorita will be in, like, yellow or red health, you know, with a doo-doo, 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 you know, warning me it's gonna die, its grass moves get empowered. Indy, I want you to have these to help you with your task. Obtain the potions. Oh, thanks, you're giving me drugs. Pokemon are weak in the beginning. Don't hesitate to use a potion that think yours is in danger. Alright. So, hold on one second. I do also need to pull up my my Nuzlocke tracker. That'll just help me. Dun 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 dun. Sorry, I'm just punching everything in. Nature was bold. I want to say they start at level 5. I mean, it doesn't... I'm probably going overboard with this. Alright. Alright, there we go. Indy, so you picked a Chikorita. That's a cute Pokemon you have. When you walk with it, it'll become more friendly. You should turn around and talk to it sometimes, too. Oh, that's right. Why don't you show it to your mom? See ya. I will tell you right now that I will probably only be reading the dialogues, like, the first time. Since there's a high chance we may be, like, starting over, you know, multiple times. So, yeah. I almost thought that was my house for a second. So, yeah, it's like, I'm not going to constantly be like, if we end up doing multiple runs, you'll start to see me trying to, like, speed up the early process. Oh, Indy, that's a cute Pokemon you have. Professor Elm must have given it to you? Oh, Professor Elm has a task for you, you say. What kind of task? I see, that sounds a little difficult, but when someone makes that kind of request of you, it must be important. Oh, that's right, I completely forgot. Your Pokegear came back from the repair shop. There you go. So the Pokegear was a new thing for Gen 2. The Pokemon Gear, or Pokegear as it's often called, is what every trainer should have. Guess what? You can use the Pokegear to make a phone call, too. Do you remember how? Sure, remind me how to use a cell phone, Mom. Just power on the Pokegear and touch the telephone button, okay? Names of the people you can call are automatically registered. Just select one to give him or her a call. Wow, I can't believe it's so easy to make a phone call. Yeah, because, like, this was a time, like, when gold and silver were out, like, cell phones were starting to become a thing, because you had, like, the fucking old-ass, like, flip phones and shit like that. That's why a Pokegear looks like how it does. All right, how many times? Okay, Y button does this. Yeah, so, like, what it ends up mostly doing, that's the actual time, by the way. I want everyone to know right now that that's the actual time, so that's kind of cool. That's why we're kind of starting at, like, dusk. Wait 1 second! So that means most of our Pokemon adventures will be like dusk to midnight kind of time. Or like dark time. And I think that the day and night cycles in these games do affect what Pokemon appear. I want to say that's correct. So we'll be catching like a lot of nighttime Pokemon, which will be interesting. A nice little kind of like twist to the playthroughs as well. I almost completely forgot about this. Here, I'll give you my number. Yep. Uh-huh. I'll call you if anything comes up. So what the Pokegear like phone number thing usually comes down to is trainers that we beat will register their numbers and then they'll call us if they're ready for a rematch with like stronger Pokemon. God damn it, I keep pressing the X button. Alright. Yeah. Let's just save again from here. Yeah, I am honestly excited that I'm doing the Nuzlocke again. And I do just want to reiterate, unlike the rental randomizer, I'm not backing out of this one. We could end up being on we could be on a HEARTGOLD Nuzlocke run until fucking it's my birthday in December. But we're gonna keep with it. All right. So, oh, do I not have a map? Okay. I don't have any Pokeballs yet. So anything I fight, which by the way, for the record, if my Chikorita faints here, I gotta start all over again. Do I not have running shoes? Okay, I don't naturally have running shoes. Can't cut that. Gonna just hop over that. Kind of actually surprised I didn't run into anything right there. Okay. Oh, I guess I do need to go up. I don't think that's a trainer anyways. Oh, there we go. Ah, this is pleasant. There's our first battle. Alrighty. Pidgey! Thankfully, a Pidgey does not know Gust at this point. So, Dean having lower attack right now kind of sucks because of Tackle being a physical attack. But I believe Chikorita learns... I think the first move it or the first grass move it learns is Razor Leaf. And because Razor Leaf is a special attack, that'll be more helpful. I do want to go pick that up. And I kind of do just want to wander around right now. Just to maybe get some more levels. Especially if these fucking Pidgey's tackles are only doing like 1 damage. Unless they crit. Let me guess. 2? Ooh, that actually hurt a little bit more. That's okay, though. This will actually be very helpful, though. Good XP. Okay, 1 more tackle should do it. I'm gonna be fine. Yep. There we go. That's some chonky XP. Alright. I am gonna heal now. Because, like, every time I take a step in the grass, there's a chance I could run into a Pokemon. So I don't want to be caught with, like, my pants down. Not when I only have a Pokemon right now. Sentret. Sentrets were pretty much the Rattatas of Gen 2. You'll see these motherfuckers everywhere. Foresight is pretty much useless. All it does is that it allows... It makes Ghost-type Pokemon be able to be hit by both normal attacks and physical attacks. God damn it, Dean. Why'd you miss? God damn it, Dean. Alright. Making some headway. Nice. Level 6. Oh, there it is. There's Razor. Oh, that's right. In Heart Gold and Soul Silver, they made it so that the starter Pokemon's, like, learns its type's move, on level 6. So say like Totodile, I believe, learns Water Gun, and Cyndaquil learns Ember. Now, I will say this. Chikorita actually may not be the worst pickup for Falkner. Because Falkner's... Oh, no, wait, no. They changed that in Heart Gold, right? Because in the original game, his signature move was Mud Slap, which was a ground-type move. But I think in this game, it's Roost? It's either Roost or Tailwind. I think. I know it's not Mud Slap anymore, so now... Good thing I remembered that. So, I'll want to pick up, like, a... I need to pick up something to help me with Falkner. So, I do believe I am on the right path. Mountain road ahead. I don't think I'm the right path now. But I shouldn't be going to the mountains. I think I just need to keep going this way then. It's been a while. It's been a year since I've touched this game. Oh yeah, and in this game they introduced, I don't think those are berries. I think those will be the apricorns that I'll be able to use later. So yeah, even though Pidgey is a flying type, Razor Leaf should be doing more damage, right? Yeah, it's doing more damage because it's a type. Or it's doing stab damage. Same type attribute bonus, I think. I forget what it is. It's same type something bonus. I want to say it's attribute. But also because since Razor Leaf is a special attack, it's doing more damage. Because my special attack is higher than my... God damn it, I pressed X again. I don't want to save, actually. I want to do a little bit of customizing. Fast battle style. I don't remember what set is. Frame. Oh, I like that. There we go. Attack speed can be a little bit faster, too. Alright. I should be fine, right? I'm pretty sure I should be fine. I'm gonna be less fine. Suddenly. I think I'm fine. There we go. Almost a level up. Alright, let's... Halt. Nope, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Really? You're gonna hit me again right before I fucking get out of the grass. Alright, sure, it's more Pidgeys. Oh, wow. Oh, got it. Crit. I was about to say, like, what the fuck? Ow. Yeah, see, it's gaining more special attacks, so that's actually very helpful, too. So this Razor Leaf actually just gonna keep getting stronger. Yeah, it's an apricorn tree. Oh, we don't have the apricorn bag yet. Okay, makes sense. So I want to say this is the right way to Cherry Grove, right? Yeah, it is Cherry Grove. Alright, so You're a rookie trainer, aren't you? I can tell. That's okay, everyone is a rookie at some point. If you'd like, I can teach you a few things. Okay then, follow me. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot that you weren't wearing the running shoes. I'll try to go as slow as possible, so try keeping up. This is a Pokemon Center. They heal your Pokemon in no time at all. You'll be relying on them a lot, so you better learn about them. This is a Pokemart. They sell Pokeballs for catching wild Pokemon and other useful items. Route 30 is out this way. Trainers will be battling their Pokemon there. If you go a little farther, you'll see Mr. Pokemon's house. This is the sea, as you can see. Ho 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 ho. Some Pokemon can only be found in water. Jesus Christ, you old bastard, calm down. Here, it's my house. For your effort for keeping up with me, I'll give you my running shoes. They're still warm. Are you just giving me the shoes that you were just wearing? That's gross, and how do you even know I'm your size? Got you, didn't I? Don't worry, these are brand new. Yeah, now we can fucking run. Touch the sprint button on the touchscreen to sprint. It also says hold the B button down to sprint. Yep, so now we can... We're going to be sprinting a lot, by the way. Worst game, the Nuzlocke. You know, I have apparently a fucking tendency of doing that, Hero, but you know what? Screw it. I also have a vendetta against this fucking Nuzlocke since I failed it last year. I am not letting that slide. At least not randomized. You're right. You're absolutely right on that. But it sounds like then Gen 2 is just a bitch to try to do anything any challenges in, huh? That's what it's coming off as, because you also told me Pokemon Stadium 2 was like the worst thing to try to randomize or to do a rental randomizer on. And guess what? You were fucking right. But I hope you're having a good one, my dude. So I don't think I don't buy Pokeballs yet, right? I don't just outright buy them, right? Can I? No. Okay, I gotta wait until I can actually be given them. Gotcha. But yeah, we're just starting out. I went by the last digit of my trainer ID card, and it was a 3. So as you can see, I am working with Chikorita. I named him Dean. I made it. I forgot about one other thing. This is another token from me. Take it. Oh god, where's my inhaler? Select the Pokegear on the touchscreen and then select the town map icon. You'll see the map of the region you're currently in. The Pokegear becomes more useful as you add cards. I wish you luck on your journey. God, where's my whiskey? I shouldn't be running after these fucking kids anymore. Yeah, I do not remember if in Heart Gold, Faulkner's Pokemon have flying moves. I should probably double check, my dumbass. I am playing pretty much base rules, so Pokemon dies, they get sent to the essentially the PC graveyard. The only real like modifications that I'm doing is if it's a duplicate Pokemon from a different route, that doesn't count as my encounter. If I run into a shiny Pokemon, that doesn't count towards the encounter as well. Sorry, 1 second. I am just... Oh, that is my alarm for my fucking stream. My apologies on that. Boom, boom. I gotta remember to turn that shit off. Alright, so the Pidgey doesn't, but the fucking Pidgeotto does, which I should have goddamn realized. Okay. So the Pidgeotto's the problem. Got it. So I am gonna need something for that goddamn Pidgeotto. Bump, 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 bump. A Metapod? This is actually gonna be good XP then. Because it's the evolved, even though it's only level 4, because it's an evolved form, it'll give me more XP. Yeah, it's better just for me to just keep using Razor Leaf. Razor Leaf is like a... How do I check them? Can I check the move type? Or is that... I keep thinking that's fucking, like it's Pokerogue. Which we may do eventually a Pokerogue run, by the way. Because I haven't played Pokerogue in forever, and it's pretty fun. Yeah, see, even though it's not very effective, it's still doing way more damage than what Tackle will especially be doing now. Wow, it avoided? God damn it. Oh yeah, no, Pokerogue is fun. I just haven't played it in a while because essentially the game that has taken its place for me is Slay the Spire 2. That or Uma Musume. I will openly admit that I have played the fucking anime horse girl game, and it's pretty fun. Jesus Christ, that's a hit. Alright, way to go, Dean! I think this bug catcher, like... Oh, no, okay. I thought for some reason, when you run... Oh, yeah, that's right. When you run through grass, that gives you a high... I think it gives you a higher... I'm trying to walk through his window, by the way. God help me. I'm too busy trying to talk. Having apricorns. He gives me the apricorn box. Nice. Yeah, so apricorns, eventually when we get to a city, we'll be able to give them to somebody who will turn them into specialized Pokeballs. Which I think in this game, you don't have to wait. But yeah, so like if I were to sprint through the grass right now, it would give me a higher chance of getting a Pokemon encounter. My Chikorita... Is Dean healed up? Yeah, Dean's fine. I don't remember if this guy's a trainer. Yeah, so that's blocking our way, so... Yeah, Mr. Pokemon's house is straight ahead. I think we need to go this way. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, Dean be critting. Dean be hitting those juicy crits. So I'm trying to think of, like, what early Pokemon could help me against Falkner in particular. Sentret would work. Pidgey, like Pidgeotto technically works. Probably be a Pidgey still, but it'd work. Butterfree wouldn't... Well... Yeah, no, Gus would still do super effective because it's bug flying. So, anything not grass or bug, yeah, so... I wonder if I can go back to that mountain road and catch, like, get lucky, maybe, and catch any kind of a rock type. There's a small chance. But, like, the thing is that Falkner's Pidgey doesn't have any flying moves. The Pidgeotto has Gust, which, of course, will just fuck my goddamn Chikorita up. You must be Indy. It was I who sent an email to Professor Elm earlier. Jesus Christ, you're sprightly for an old man, huh? This is what I wanted Professor Elm to examine. The mystery egg. A friend of mine from Eurotech gave it to me. I bet you can't find this kind of egg in Johto. I thought Professor Elm might be able to tell me what it is. He's the best friend, or he's the best when it comes to the research of Pokemon evolution. That's a quote from the famous Professor Oak, who's right across the table from you, you fucking idiot. You are returning to Professor Elm? Here, your Pokemon should have some rest. And with that, I'm Professor Oak, a Pokemon researcher, so you're Indy. I was just visiting my friend, Mr. Pokemon. I heard you were running an errand for Professor Elm, so I waited here. Oh, what's this? A rare Pokemon. I see, you must be helping Professor Elm's research. I think I understand why Professor Elm gave you that Pokemon. You will treat your Pokemon with love and care, it seems. Ah, you seem to be dependable. How would you like to help me out? See, this is the latest version of the Pokedex. It automatically records data on Pokemon you've seen or caught. It's a high-tech encyclopedia, and I'd like you to have it. Yay! Go meet many kinds of Pokemon and complete that Pokedex. But I've stayed too long. I have to get the goldenrod for my usual radio show. Indy, I have a feeling this is not the last time we'll meet. Let's exchange numbers to be on the safe side. Yay! I got an old man's fucking phone number. Yay! I don't fucking know. Hello, Indy? It's a disaster. It's just terrible. What should I do? Oh no. Please get back here now. Great. Well, fuck it. I'm like maybe 13 at best. Why the fuck are you panic calling me? Like, I'm a teenager at best in this scenario. Why are you panic calling me? Ow. Oh, a level 4. Ooh, that's kind of big. See, now Dean having a bold nature is already shining. Oh, it missed. Nice. Because already Dean is pretty tanky. Like, having bold is one of the better natures I could probably have for Chikorita. Because if it stays, it will pretty much be a grass, like, fucking burly-ass tank. I think Chikorita evolution line learns... I think it learns, Leech Seed. Or I could just be thinking of Bulbasaur again. But if it does, that'll be very helpful. And we just turn it into a fucking stalling-ass goddamn jackass of a wall. I want to say it does. I probably still... Can I buy Pokeballs? Now do I? Because I have the Pokedex? Nope. Okay. Probably I need to be given them by somebody. I don't remember who. I do think I face my rival here, though. I want to say that's correct. What level is Dean? Let's try to level Dean up one or a couple more times. Because I feel like I'm facing my rival. Because, like, I think he meets me outside of Cherry Grove. Or, like, right as I'm trying to leave from Cherry Grove back to... New Bark. And it's the classic rival scenario where your rival will pick the Pokemon the Pokemon type that your Pokemon is weak to. So in this case, he's going to be picking up Cyndaquil. I just want to at least get Dean to level 9 then. Because if that Cyndaquil is above level 6, then that thing's going to know Ember, and that's going to be a small problem, even though I have pretty decent special defense for a level 8 about to be level 9. But that will still potentially ruin me. Yeah, see, it's actually even especially good because my fucking special defense is already outpacing my defense. So, yeah. Oh, I learned Poison Powder. Okay, that's actually helpful. Poison Powder does not have the greatest accuracies, though, right? It's either it doesn't or it does. I forget which one. Oh, Razor Leaf is a physical attack. Ah, that's fucking shitty. Okay, so that's kind of problematic because I thought it was a special attack. God damn it. Alright, it has decent accuracy at least. I mean, Razor Leaf is still my go-to move then. So, I would still rather have a bold Chikorita because it does... Like, Chikorita was probably the least picked of the Gen 2 Pokemon because also Cyndaquil and Totodile are just cool as fuck. Typhlosion, cool as fuck. Feraligatr, cool as fuck. Meganium, okay. And even when you look at it, like, kind of competitively, you're looking at a grass wall tank, which now, because of Mega Meganium, that's actually pretty good because it turns into a grass fairy type. Right. I want to say the rival's about to run into us, right? Yeah. You got a Pokemon at the lab. What a waste. That's a Pokemon that's too good for a wimp like you. Don't you get what I'm saying? Well, I too have a good Pokemon. I'll show you what I mean. Okay, Dick. You are challenged by Passerby Boy. Okay, so it doesn't have Ember. Which is actually really fucking good then. Ah! Okay, we won't try to be cute. You're doing okay for someone weak. $69 XP. Nice! Are you happy you won? Very much so. Now give me my $500. Dick. Do you want to know who I am? I'm going to be the world's greatest Pokemon trainer. Give it back! That's my trainer card! Oh no, you saw my name! Yeah, and it said, I love sucking big long rods. I know that's impressive for that to all fit on a trainer card, but you somehow made it work. Boop. No, I'm trying to rest for free. God damn it. Do I just need to go up to my bed? No? God damn it. Okay, fine. Who are you? We are investigating the case of the missing Pokemon here. Rule number 1. Whoever did it will come back to the site. That's a shitty rule. Oh my, so you must be the one who did it? Hold on a second, he has nothing to do with it. I saw it. There was a red-haired boy looking into the building. What? You battled the boy like that? He must be the one who did it. Did you happen to get his name? Yes, and his name was indeed Dick. I see, so Dick was his name. Thanks for helping my investigation. My next assignment is to search for the red-haired individual. Indy, I'm glad they understand you are innocent. See you later. Indy, this is terrible. Oh yes, what was Mr. Pokemon's big discovery? Huh? This is an egg, isn't it? This egg may be something I've never seen. Still, it's just an egg. Mr. Pokemon is always fascinated by eggs. Well, since he gave it to us, we might as well find out what secret it holds. I'll keep it for a while to find out about the egg. What? Professor Oak gave you a Pokedex? Indy, is that true? That's incredible. He's superb at seeing the potential of people as trainers. Wow, Indy, I knew you were a little different. I know, a lot of people have told me that in my life. I don't know why. Things are going to be fun and stressful. Your Pokemon seem to really like you, so why don't you take the Pokemon Gym Challenge? If you manage to defeat all the gym leaders, you'll eventually challenge the Pokemon League champion. Or not. Becoming the champion is not at all easy, but you can certainly challenge Violet City's gym. Indy, challenging the gym scattered around will be a long journey. Before you leave, make sure that you talk to your mom. Hey mom, I'm gonna go travel the world with this fucking little grass thing that's behind me. Don't expect me home for months or ever. So you're leaving on an adventure. Okay, I'll help too, but what can I do for you? I know, every time you receive prize money, I'll save some of it for you. On a long journey, money's important. Do you want me to save your money for you? No, because the reason why you do that is to bank it whenever you get white out, but since we're not being allowed to white out, it will be actually useless. Okay, but be careful out there. Pokemon are your friends. When you work together as a team, you can accomplish anything. Now, go on! Now, do I still not have Pokeballs? I guess I gotta go to Cherry Grove then to get Pokeballs. And then we can properly start the Nuzlocke. Oh, maybe Lyra here will give me it. There you are! Indy, you can catch wild Pokemon with Pokeballs. Follow me! Just like that! Huh? Was I too fast? I'll try again. Come this way. Okay, its HP is down. It's ready for a Pokeball. You sure are fucking ballsy trying to throw one at goddamn green. See? Just like that. It's better to lower your target's HP more than I did, or make it sleep or something. You can try all kinds of things to see what works. I'll give you these. Good luck! See you! Oh boy, here we fucking go. Alright. And now... we have 5 Pokeballs. We are now properly starting. So from here on out... I believe this is Route 29. Right. Let me see if my mom will let me rest for free quickly. So can't rest. Okay, that's fine. Alrighty. But let us start catching, or attempting at least, to catch Pokemon proper. Let's leave right here. So what could be caught on this? So I think this will mostly be like Pidgey, Sentret. Because it's later at night, I think we have more of a chance of finding a Hoot Hoot than we do a Pidgey. And there's a Rattata. So any of those would kind of help. Yeah, okay, so it's Route 29. Alright, let's see. Our first actual encounter of the Nuzlocke is Sentret. Okay. Out of the ones that I could have found, that's actually a pretty good one. Alright. Let's hit the tackle. I am genuinely afraid of tackling again, so we're gonna just go from here. Hell yeah! So we have caught a Sentret. It's like level 3. A very cautious Pokemon. It raises itself up using its tail to get a better view of its surroundings. Once again, don't ask questions as to why I'm naming these things. Don't ask me questions. Just for some reason, Billy sounds right. Alright. So now we have a Sentret as well. Nice. Let's see. Oh, I went to the wrong one. Boop, 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 boom, boop, boom, 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 boom. Has run away, and it's a mild nature. Which I think, mild is up special attack, lowered defense. Okay. That's a little tricky, because I don't think I don't think Sentret or its evolved form Furret learns a lot of special attacks. I think it's mostly physical. But we'll make it work. Okay, I'm actually afraid of this fucking level 4 Rattata goddamn killing my Billy. One shot, one kill by the Deemster. I mean, I don't remember if that was all Route 29. I want to say it was, though. Yeah, it's got to be because the old guy said to the north was... to the north was Route 30. Let's see then. Let's just go back here. Well, actually, hold on one second. What do I have in my bag? How many pots and how many... 5 pots, so I'm good on those for now. Pokeballs, I'm at 4. Heal ball. Remember this? Oh, that's nice. Are those more expensive? I would assume so. By a little bit. But not terribly much. Buy like 4 of these. You never be too careful in a fucking Nuzlocke. So I just want to double check myself. This is all Route 29. Okay, yeah, so my Pokemon for Route 29 has been caught. Let me check if I can maybe go up this mountain road. Well, I do also need to pick this apricot. Yeah, let me just see if there's anything up. So Route 46. So there is a chance there is a Geodude, I guess, up in here. So let's try this. It's a Spearow. Okay. Hey, 2 for 2. Hell yeah. It flaps its short wings to flush out insects from tall grass. It then plucks them with its stubby beak. Sure, we'll call it Flint. Even though it's a girl. Doesn't matter. And Flint is impish. Impish is up defense, lowered special attack. Okay. And prevents it from losing accuracy. Okay. I think I'm still gonna focus on trying to level Sentret. Sentret didn't take like any damage, right? So I don't need to necessarily rush to the center. Let's just run the grass back here a little bit to try to get it some levels. This will get it some levels. I can survive one more. No, I can't. It's a fucking crit. Okay, well, Billy's dead. Great. Okay, we're living on this fucking planet. Oh boy. I was thinking like I could live through one more if it's not a crit. Ended up being a crit. Alright, well. I have a problem. I have a small fucking problem now. The first Pokemon has fallen. Poor Billy never stood a chance, apparently. And that's a problem, because that was my fucking answer to Faulkner. At least for right now. I'm gonna need to find something else. Oh, God. Am I just gonna go flyer for flyer? That's not even the greatest move. Ah, fuck. Alright, well. See ya, Billy. You weren't even given a fucking chance. The first Pokemon has already fallen. Billy died to a fucking Pidgey that was a level higher than it, and it fucking critted. Because I knew the only thing that could kill it was the fucking crit, so burp. So now, just for the record, if we run into any other Sentrets, I cannot catch them, but they don't also count towards the encounter. Which, since Sentrets are essentially this game's fucking Rattata, they're gonna be common. So, in a way, it's not terribly bad, because I at least got the encounter out of the way. So I got Spearow from Route 46, so we still have an encounter here that's available to us. God damn, though, I can't believe fucking, hold on one second. Alright. So let's see. Here on Route 30. Okay. Let's see what I get. Well, we're about to find out. It is Pidgey. Okay. Yeah, Flint, you're not going to do well against this, so get you the fuck out. So I'm going to have flyers. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, but it fucking missed at least. Dean, don't kill the fucking Pidgey. I already have a small problem with the fact that my Centric died. I think that also may be the quickest Pokemon death I've had, like, ever. Because I don't remember any of my Pokemon in Fire Red dying on the first charge. Well, at least I got a Pidgey. Okay, so that's a backup plan. It usually hides in tall grass because it dislikes fighting. It protects itself by kicking up sand. Let's call you Marco. So I have 2 birds and a fucking Chikorita. Sure. And you are relaxed. That is higher defense, lower speed. You can lose in the first fight in a Pokemon randomizer a lot. No, I know. It's just, I haven't done, like, Tangle Feet. Rage Evasion if the Pokemon is confused. Nice. So, having lowered speed on a Pidgey, which Pidgeotto and Pidgeot are known for speed, that's slightly problematic, but it's not the worst. Alright, this is actually something I think Flint can kill. Okay. I was about to say, how does that not level it up? Pretty nice stat game. Pretty even. Alright. I think what I'm actually going to do is double back around the Cherry Grove and heal up. Not risking it this time. Let's just get Dean out there. Because this also gets Dean level 10 probably as well, so that'll be nice. Yeah, Dean's just a fucking wall. If Dean does live, having a pure grass fucking tanky-ass wall will be nice against some of the gym leaders. Yeah, we're actually gonna double on back and just heal up. Yeah, because, like, Chikorita can fight the fucking Pidgey. But the moment Pidgeotto comes out, So here's the thing, though, too. Is that Pidgeotto knows Roost. Roost is like the move that they gave Falkner instead of Mud Slap. Roost will heal the Pidgeotto, but Pidgeotto also loses its flying type because it is resting on the ground. So, in a sense, quote unquote, once Pidgeotto uses Roost, Dean's Razor Leaf will do normal damage again. Like, that's the trade-off of a flying-type Pokemon using Roost. Is that it loses its flying, or it loses its flying typing for it. So if the motherfucker uses Roost, then I have a better chance. Because, like, at least then my Pokemon will be doing more damage because I'm not trying to, say, peck a flyer and using a same type, or, say, using Razor Leaf against a flyer. This is still Route 30, so nothing up here counts. I think in Heart Gold, I would have been able to catch a Spinarak here, which I love Spinarak. I love Ariados. One of my favorite Pokemon from Gen 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what Roost does. I'm pretty sure, like, it's heal half of their HP, but also the Pokemon loses flying. Like, hold on one second. Let me double check myself on that then. I want to say that's right. Pokemon Roost. Let's see. User recovers half of its max HP and loses flying type temporarily. Yeah, so it loses it temporarily. Because it's a 50% HP. It's healing half of the Pokemon's max HP. So there had to have been some kind of a drawback. So the drawback is that it loses its flying typing. It's only, I think, for like maybe 2-3 turns at most. But that can still be taken advantage of. So that also then, if Pidgeotto used Roost then Gust, it's not doing stab damage because it's only a normal type now. You want to fight, right? I just lost, so I'm trying to find more Pokemon. Wait, you look weak. Come on, let's battle. Jesus Christ, he wants to only fight us because he thinks we're an easy target. Bastard. Fuck you, Joey. Peck your little rat bastard. That actually kind of scares me. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna try and peck again. Okay, get Flint the fuck out of there. Get Flint the fuck out of there. Get Flint the fuck out of there. We're not doing this again. I've already lost one Pokemon today. We're not doing this again. Ha! You're trying to lower the defense of a fucking brick wall over here. Dean don't take no shit from anybody. He is a sassy motherfucker. Oh, I'm out of Pokemon, so I can't fight. Now give me your $64, you little fucking nerd. Hey, can I get your number? I'll ring you up to battle. Sure, Joey. I am now giving my fucking number out to children. I'll ring you whenever I get the urge to battle. Cool. This is just in case if this little rat bastard that won the battle probably wants to fight me as well. Yeah, he does. You're a Pokemon trainer, right? Then you have to battle. Apparently, that's the law, because if I try to walk away right now, apparently a sniper will fucking shoot me. That's apparently the law. Or I just get called a nanny bitch boo poo butthead for the rest of my life. Flint learned Leer. Oh, one shot, one kill. Way to go, Flint. That's strange. I won before. Yeah, because your opponent was a bitch. And I ain't no bitch. She knew exactly why I tried to walk around her. That's weird. So the reason why Peck, by the way, is doing normal damage instead of not very effective is because Pidgeys are normal flying. So it does normal damage. Now, I'm pretty sure this is a bug catcher, so Flint should be fine, but I'm also still healing because I'm getting paranoid. Losing Billy so quickly has, is making me a little on edge, so I'm just being careful. Instead of a bug or a bug Pokemon, I found a trainer! Oh, instead of Caterpies around here, by the way, I would be finding, Weedles if I played, Soul Silver. Alright, Flint's starting to become respectable. Give me your $48, kid, and fuck off. Thanks for not asking for my number. You're not weird like that fucking kid Joey back there. Alright, Route 31. New route, which means Pokemon are back in play. Let me just double check what we have as potentials. Route 31. Okay. Okay. So it looks like the only new thing is that Bellsprout could possibly be here, which I already have a grass type, but it'd be grass poison, so alright. What is it? It's a Caterpie. A level 4 Caterpie. Okay. That's kind of actually useful. Please don't kill it. Fucking hell, I should have known better. I should have known better. I should have fucking known better. Should have fucking known better. That's on me. Oh wait, I need to put it as a miss. That's right. I'm trying to remember the rules. So that means I can't... I think that means I can still catch a Caterpie elsewhere, right? Is that what the rule is? I just can't catch it here? I forget. I want to say that I still can possibly catch it elsewhere. I just can't catch it here on this route. What's here? Dark Cave. If I want to take a fucking stab in the literal dark, what can I find here? Okay. So, do I want to take a try? Will it let me take a try? Because I know I can't see far because of not having flash. But if I can at least be given a chance, this may be where I find my Geodude. Or a Zubat. Probably it's a Zubat, ain't it? Have to fucking call it. Okay. I'm kind of actually afraid of fucking attacking. Oh, it's bug poison. That's right. Is Leech Life about to do... Okay, it's still not a lot of damage. Okay. Peck's just gonna immediately kill it. So... let's just try and throw a Pokeball? I guess. Yep. Okay. Backup plan number 2 is we're going to use Marco. So apparently the fun part, by the way, would have been, I guess in the Dark Cave, I could have fucking came across a Wobbuffet? That would have been entertaining as balls to have. I'm betting it's deeper in the cave, but... Alright, caught a Zubat. Okay. This is a very weird fucking team. Poison flying. While flying, it constantly emits ultrasonic waves from its mouth to check its surroundings. I'm gonna call him Zug. Alright. And Zug is... sassy. Which sassy ups special defense, lowers speed. Okay. I apparently have a slow-ass team. That's slightly concerning. Hi, Zubat. I'm not worried about the Leech Life. Unless it randomly crits. Speaking of random crit. Way to go, Dean! Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I was gambling on a fucking Geodude and I lost. This is... Oh, going there seems slightly concerning. Is my plan to try to go all the way back to Cherry Grove? I guess so. What are Faulkner's Pokemon's levels? Level 9 and a level 13. Okay. Well, at least going back, I can just run and hop these. So, that's helpful. Then I just run down this way. So as long as I get Flint above, like, level 13, I guess, that's kind of going to be mainly my fucking saving grace, I guess. Like, if Flint can even just do enough damage so that Dean can come in and fucking maybe comfortably take a Gust and kill, we'll take that as well. Dean with Poison Powder too also becomes helpful because that probably means it's going to learn, like, probably maybe Stun Spore and maybe Sleep Powder as well. So Dean just becomes a tanky setup, which I can live with. Now, because I saw there's a bunch of fucking trainers this way, I'm not going to worry about grinding this out. I'm just gonna fucking hook the side here. This is a new... Is this a new route? No, this is still the same route. Okay, so... Still can't catch anything. Got it. Yeah, so he's saying, like, sleeping Pokemon are easier to catch. Which makes sense. I caught a bunch of Pokemon. Let's battle with you. I'm not going to keep reading all of the dialogue. So this is just a fucking bug blender for Flint. Got it. At least it'll give her a lot of good XP. Or XP. I think he has a Metapod, too. Because I think in Soul Silver, he throws out a bunch of Weedles. And then he throws out a... Oh, he does have a Weedle. Oh, I guess he didn't have one. Give me your $32 fucking kid. So I think when he calls, he'll have berries for us to be able to pick up from him. Oh yeah, spare Pokeball. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, Bellsprout. Can't catch it though. So I already had my encounter. So I'm just gonna peck it. So that's at least the bonus of using Flint, at least. Is that Peck's not gonna get negated to not very effective. So Flint actually is as good of a option against Faulkner as would have Sentret. It's just that it's, well, actually it's technically better because it's also normal flying. Well, actually, no, wait, no, then that means Gus. I guess it'll all come down to Flint's special defense because Gus is a special move. I think Flint's gonna... well, no, Pidgeotto is an evolved form. So I don't think Flint will be able to outspeed it. I don't think Flint turns into a Fearow until later. Yeah, you must have gotten lucky and found a fucking, You must have gotten lucky and found a goddamn, Geodude, right? Well, my ass fucking only found a goddamn Zubat. I'm on struggle street right now, buddy. I got a fucking Chikorita. I'm putting all my hopes and prayers on a fucking Spearow. I have a Pidgey on the backline, and I got a last second fucking Zubat at level 2. Right now, I am in a bad spot for Faulkner. It's not terrible, but I could be very much in a better spot. That's why I'm kind of just grinding it out right now. Because I don't know if Violet City is on the other side of the thing right over here. I mean, technically, Spearow probably was one of the better ones I could have picked up, too, from the other route. Like, all things considered, I could have, like, bugs and more grass types and just really be fucked. At least Flint and fucking, the Pidgey, even if they're at level 4, fucking Marco gives me a chance. So which one? West of Violet City. Okay. Oh, hey, it's Lyra. I knew it was you, Indy. How'd you get past me? Here's something neat for surprising me, Indy. The Versus Recorder. Versus Recorder can record your Pokemon battles. I have to go now. I won't let you pass me again. Let's go, Meryl. Okay, bye. Okay, so we are in Violet City. Okay. There's the No, the Bell... Is the Bellsprout Tower here? Or is it in Uratech? Is it here or is it in Uratech? I want to say it's here, right? I want to say the Sprout Tower is here. So actually, that can be leveling as well. Also, if I somehow find a fucking Ghastly in there... Can I find a Ghastly? I want to say I can find a fucking Ghastly. If I find a... Let me double check my own ass. Yeah, there's... Oh, it's Rattatas and it's fucking Ghastly. Okay. If I goddamn find a Ghastly... Because I love me a Gengar. Love me a fucking Haunter. Alright, so we'll use the Sprout Tower then to level as well. That's right, because they put the Sprout Tower here, so it does give you a chance to level. That's right. Yeah, because the Sprout Tower is like right over there, right? Because I think you can just challenge fucking Faulkner, right? I want to say that's right. What the fuck? Where? Oh, is this also where the Pokemon Academy is? Oh, this is where the school is. I thought that was in Goldenrod. Maybe that's another school. There could be multiple schools. I want to say one of these kids has a TM. Okay, no. That was probably like an online fucking accessibility thing from the DS. Nah, there's some abilities that aren't fucking helpful in battle. You ever seen fucking Defeatus from that one Rockbird Pokemon? That fucking fossil-ass fucking piece of shit? Yeah, that thing's fucking sucks. Or Slow Start on a Regigigas. That ability sucks as well. I understand why Regigigas has it, because its stat line is fucking silly. But that's not a good way to balance that. Not really. Okay, I have no money. Okay. I already invested everything. Got it. Alright, so probably now we're gonna go to the Sprout Tower. I'm expecting a Rattata, but maybe because it's later on at night. Maybe I'll get lucky and find a Ghastly. But we'll see. Do I need to visit the gym first? I don't think so. So you have a wonderful move. Okay. Well, I think I can do this, so let's see. Yeah, so you're a trainer. I think all of them just have Bellsprouts, too. Yeah, so this is actually going to be perfect for Flint. Even if they throw out, like, a Ghastly or something like that, Flint or... I think Peck will still hit because of the flying type. Fury attack. That's nice. Yeah, I think they all just have Bellsprout, so Flint's about to fucking feast. Which is good for fucking Flint, so... Give me my $144, you jackass. I'm gonna try to remember to keep that a thing. I just think it's funny. I like running gags. Oh. Paralysis heal. Nice. I mean, you're gonna make me fucking fight you anyway, so I might as well just talk to you. Yeah, you all have Bellsprouts, huh? Okay. This is actually really fucking good, then. Because it looks like Flint's gonna be my fucking answer, so... Flint's pretty fucking fast. Give me my $144, you bastard. X accuracy. Bum 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 ba da ba da ba da ba bum 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 dun 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 dun. What is Flint again? Higher defense, lower special attack. Right. So, I think Firo was the physical attacker of the two anyway, so actually that's pretty good. All things considered. Like, it losing special attack is not the worst thing. Because I think, like, Firo's main move usually is Drill Peck. So, or Drill Beak, whatever it is. I think it's Drill Peck. So it getting higher defense on, or instead, that's actually a good trade. Oh boy, so we're just gonna have a fucking, we're just getting ran at right now, huh? Okay. Oh, you just got a bigger Bellsprout. What if I just have a bigger Bellsprout? I don't think that's gonna help you. Didn't help you. Give me my $288. Yep, uh-huh. Oh, the Elder up here has Flash. Okay. Flint is now my highest level Pokemon, which is pretty nice. It is fast as hell. Yep. Oh, my fucking rival is up here. Okay. Oh no, a Hoot Hoot! Let's try Fury Attack. 2 times. 3 times. Can we get the 4th? Hell yeah! 4 times! Way to go, Flint. Fucking digging holes and taking souls, Flint. You showed us what you got, and it is indeed good. Take this technical machine. However, you should care more about your Pokemon. The way you treat your Pokemon can be too harsh. Remember, Pokemons are not tools of war. He calls himself the Elder, but he was no match for me. Sure enough, those who lecture about how you should be nice to Pokemon, they cannot defeat me. All I care about are strong Pokemon that win every time. Dear God, you sound like the modern day fucking competitive Pokemon player, dick. The rest of them don't mean anything to me. Dick used an escape rope. Dick. I actually didn't run into a fucking Pokemon, have I? Flint didn't take any damage. I was just double checking before I So good of you to come here. Sprout Tower is a place of training people and Pokemon test their bonds to build a bright future together. I am the final test. Allow me to check the ties between you and your Pokemon. Are you two going to send a fucking goddamn legion of Bellsprouts at me? You are, aren't you? Okay. He would have been easy for fucking Dick, too, because Dick had a Cyndaquil. Oh, no. That's kind of annoying. Flint, honey, I need you to wake the fuck up. Flint! Flint! Hell yeah, give me my $1,200. The way you battle is quite elegant. You should be able to stand up to Faulkner. And you should be able to make good use of this. It's a technical machine called Flash. Take it with you. Very interesting that they turned Flash from an HM to a TM. When a Pokemon you learn Flash, you can illuminate dark or illuminate caves no matter how dark they may be. You could try it on Bellsprout, for example. Yeah, so that means I can only get Flash once, unless I, use it elsewhere. Or, buy it elsewhere. Okay, Dean has to learn fucking Flash then, huh? Okay. You guys all make it... Okay, so Dean's turning into a fucking, status ailment machine, because it's gonna lower accuracy and fucking, fucking put on poison and shit like that. That's cute. Now, I'm actually not going to use that escape rope. Now I will. What is it? Is it a Rattata? That's a Rattata. I had my eyes closed, by the way. Do I care enough about a Rattata? I kind of don't. I would have only really cared if it was a goddamn Ghastly. I don't care. It'll just be a body. Hold on one second. Sorry. Sprout Tower. Miss Rattata. Okay. I'll still honestly just keep walking down, though, because that'll give me more chances to encounter. At least it should have. Am I really about to sprint the whole way and not fucking get an encounter? God damn it. I get a game, you want me to go around for some fucking reason. Alright, so at least the good news is that fucking Flint here can put up a goddamn fight. I think Faulkner is a straight run to him as well. I don't think there's any, I don't think, Oh! I just remembered, too. Thank God I just remembered this, because I don't think I did this in a battle yet. I am not allowed to use items in in battle as well. Thank God I just remembered that. Yeah, so I am not allowed to use potions, X or battle items. Nothing like that is allowed in battle. I almost forgot that rule. Oh, if I could have caught a fucking Bellsprout, I could have had an Onyx, huh? That would have been fucking useful. God damn it. That's kind of a pain in my balls right now, man. That kind of hurts. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm not gonna fudge the rules of, like, allowing me to go catch a Bellsprout to go trade for the Onyx because that'll count towards Violet City. No, I need to be willing to trade that out, like, normally. Alright, so Route 32. Let's see if I can maybe find one last chance of something. Let's go a little bit deeper. Yeah, are you gonna even let me? Wait up, what's the hurry? Have you gone to the Pokemon Gym? You can test your Sprite patch. Okay, so you're not even gonna let me go further. Okay. I'm not gonna count that, or I'm not gonna go there, because I think further down I can get Whoopers, and I want to say a Mareep. And Mareep, Mareep is also another one of my favorite Pokemon from this gen. Mareep or Ampharos, especially. Love Ampharos. You call your Pidgey Strawberry. Well, I call mine Marco. Marco is not being used, though. Marco is kind of just chillin'. Can I see how much more I need for a level? Okay, yeah, I can. Okay. I'll just go back here, then. What we're gonna do is at least get Flint to level 13. That'll be on par with the Pidgeotto. And then... I do have it for set, right? What does Shift do again? Oh, Shift allows me to change my Pokemon if so. I'll keep it on set, because I'm pretty sure that's what I had for Fire Red. See, I would have caught a level 5 Rattata, but a level fucking 2 Rattata? That's just not worth it. Not worth that much investment. I already have kind of like a dead weight Pokemon, the fucking Zug Zubat that I have. I pretty much only have like 2 Pokemon right now. With fucking both Flint and Dean go down, I have a horrible problem, and I may just reset. Okay. Thank you, Flint. I just don't think there's a gym leader or a trainer in Faulkner's gym. I think it's just a straight walk at him. I swear to God, if I keep getting put to sleep by these fucking Hoothoots. I think fucking Hypnosis only has a 55 accuracy, too. It's one of the worst fucking accuracies of the sleep moves. How the fuck have I gotten 2 for 2'd by it? gonna go heal and then come back. Because once again, I don't want another goddamn random ass crit fucking killing me. I think I may lead with Dean. Well, but then... if I do... if I lead with Dean... and then switch once the pitch... no, I got it. Okay, no, I got a good idea. I got a better idea. Because I'm not truly worried about the Pidgey. Because I'm pretty sure all it has is Tackle and Growl. Do I just try to hard sweep with fucking Flint? Do I risk it being damaged against Pidgeotto and then needing to fall back on Dean? Alright, Spinarak! Little cutie patootie. Too bad I gotta peck you to death. God damn it. Couldn't even give me the level. Dickheads. Dun 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 dun. It learns Pursuit naturally? That's fucking wild. So Pursuit is a Dark-type move that gets stronger whenever you hit a Pokemon with it when they are switching out of a Pokemon battle. It does even more damage, and it's a Dark-type move. Okay. Neat. Alrighty. I think I'm about as ready as I fucking can be. Like, Dean could be a little bit higher level, but Dean's also not my saving grace here, so... we'll fucking try this. I'm confident, but I'm not, like, 100% confident. Because, like... the Pidgeotto is probably going to be faster because it's an evolved form. Like, that's probably an easy assumption. So there are... okay, so you can just ignore them, though. That's cool. So you could just run these fights, but you could just straight up ignore them. So I'll actually use these to level up Flint a little more. Oh great, we're gonna have a bird fight. Oh! Good lord! I'll peck your fucking eyes out, swear to me, mum. Bum 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 bum. Ow! Alright, let's go heal up and, kind of pray, probably. What do you want, Wade? Good evening, Indy. It's me, Wade. Were you awake? Found all kind of berries. If you want, I'll share some with you. I'll be waiting on Route 31. Okay, so he actually has berries for me. We'll go actually collect those, because while I can't naturally heal, I can use held items. So if he gives me, like, an Oron berry, which heals me for 10 HP, technically I can use that. I just can't use items. Held items do not count. Alright, so where was he? Oh, he's this little guy, isn't he? That's what I found. It's for you. A cherry berry. Alright. I forget what a cherry berry does. Recover from paralysis. Okay. Guess we'll give it to Dean. Because I don't think we're going to be dealing with any kind of paralysis anytime soon. But, or at least not against Faulkner. I'm fairly confident against Faulkner. Once again, part of me wants to lead off with Dean. Mostly because... maybe I should go into the Dark Cave then. Maybe I should go into the Dark Cave and train a little bit. Like, get Dean's level up at least a little bit more. If I'm gonna use, like, both of them, in a way. I think that's actually a good idea. Now that we have Flash, we don't stumble in the dark. We may find some more trainers. We may find some items that we can at least use later. Yeah, this sounds like a good move. Especially if I run across, like, Geodudes. Because that'll just be easy XP. Wait, what am I doing? Nope. It's just gonna be Zubats, ain't it? That's okay. Dean will get at least some XP. Yeah, because now I need Dean to at least catch up a little bit more. I kind of wasted the Dark Cave a little. Well, nah. I didn't probably... the only real way I would have been able to probably use the Dark Cave better is if I would have brought some Repels. So Repels would have let me get in deeper, and then I would have been able to fucking trigger something. I don't think I even can get Repelled, though, this early. I do want to pick this up, though. Potion. Okay. Yeah, so that's why... so, Faulkner will give us... oh, I can't even go any further because I don't have Rock Smash. Okay. Oh, there's a Geodude. Hey, buddy, you would have been fucking useful. Let's see if there's anything down here that... nah, nothing else. Okay. I guess at least I got the potion, so that's something. Can we also talk about how derpy looking the fucking Chikorita sprite looks? Like, why does it have a flat-ass fucking face? I don't get that. gonna at least get Dean to level 11 then. Nice. By the way, if my Pokemon faints from poison, still counts as dead. I'm gonna use the antidote just to be on the safe side. Because poison ticks from every step. So I need to make sure I carry fucking antidotes. Because I can't be dying to fucking losing a Pokemon because I was too cheap to buy antidotes. It should be fine for right now. I'll buy a couple net balls in case I run across a water or a bug type that I would like to pick up. So it was in Gen 2 that they started having specialty balls. And that's actually what the apricons are for. You trade them into a individual in one of the cities, and he will make you a specialized Pokeball. Hell yeah, Dean. Gaining a lot of special defense. Once again, because it's, I think it was like a bold nature. It's gonna be pretty much just a pure grass wall. Alright. I think now we're actually just gonna fucking go into this fight and see what the fuck happens, I guess. Do I want to lead off with Dean? Do I trust Flint not fucking dying? Probably not, so I'm gonna probably... I have an idea. How good of an idea it is, I do not know. But... I'm gonna lead with Dean. Have Dean take out the Pidgey. And then swap probably in for... Swap in for Flint. Alrighty. This may be where shit really starts to go fucking south. But we'll see. Gym leader number 1. Faulkner. I'm Faulkner, the Violet City Pokemon Gym Leader. People say you can clip flying-type wings with a jolt of electricity. I won't allow such insults to bird Pokemon. I'll show you the real power of the magnificent bird Pokemon. Here we go. I was gonna use Sand Attack. That's fine. Oh, it has Keen Eyes. Okay, fair enough. Okay. I'm gonna try one more tackle. I'm just gonna keep trying. Oh, that was a nice one. Alright. Also, at this point, I don't want it to, hit Sand Attack on fucking Flint. Do I think with Dean's... Okay, it's gonna have Keen Eyes, probably, so I can't flash it. The wind is finally with us. Alright. Let's go, Flint. You're our hope. Yep, Gust. This is gonna hurt. Kind of. Okay, I'm faster. Oh. Please hit more than twice. 3's good. Oh, this is gonna get ugly quick. I think I can survive one more. Oh. Fuck. Okay, okay. Am I just gonna sack Flint? No, that's not right. That's not... But what if it uses Gust? Fuck. God damn it. Okay. That's fine. I was willing to sack Marco. Alright. This is gonna get ugly quick! Oh, it used Roost. Wait! It used Roost! Wait. It's no longer, it doesn't have fucking flying type now, though. Oh no, what do you mean it's still not very effective? Oh no. Oh no, we're fucked, aren't we? Fuck! Oh, we're fucked. We're so fucked. We are so fucked. I gotta throw out Zug to fucking be a sacrificial lamb. Oh, it missed, though! Okay, that miss may just be the fucking genuine deciding factor. I knew you weren't gonna live, Zug, but that's okay. Poison should tick. Alright, I gotta pray fucking Flint will be fast enough and will hit something. Here we go. I need probably a 5 hit. No! No, that fucking Fury attack just ruined me. I'm gonna try. It fucking kills. God damn it! Alright. Unfortunately, that's our first fucking wipe. Damn. If that Fury attack would have just hit one more time. Fuck. Alright. Well. Is there an easy way to fucking just reset? There isn't there? I have to just... Okay. Well, hold on one second, ladies and gents. My apologies on this. We're gonna have to do it this way, then. Dun, dun. Ah, man. Dying to... Because a fucking Fury attack did not hit, or only hit twice. Golly. Alright, There's gotta be a way with this emulator I can just fucking kick up the goddamn speed, right? Hold on. Hold on 1 second. I'm just trying to look at this. Probably in, like, emulator settings, right? No. Oh, it's probably a hotkey, right? Hold on 1 second. Fast forward. F2, probably. Okay, yeah, I can just hold it. Okay, that's fine. Alrighty then. Well, Faulkner fucking kicked our ass. Grave, 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 and grave. We are out of usable Pokemon. Delete the save. I'm gonna start a whole brand new one. Boop. But hey, that's just why Nuzlocks can be fucking brutal, man. Nuzlocks can be fucking brutal. There we go. All right. I also now learned that even though it loses its fucking flying, I guess maybe that's a newer one, or a newer thing that Roost does. I don't know, but apparently I was a big dumb dum-dum. Alright. Let's see here. So, once again, the last digit of our trainer card will determine our starting Pokemon. Again, 1 through 3, Chikorita. 4 through 6 will be Totodile. 7 through 9 will be Cyndaquil. 0 is my choice. 9! Cyndaquil! Okay. Okay. I get probably my favorite starting Pokemon from this gen. I love Cyndaquil. Yeah, and I do apologize for the the sped up audio, but I'm just trying to at least gonna skip through the dialogue this time. I should have realized that run was maybe a little bit cursed when the fucking Centrant died immediately. Na. Alright. Now instead, we get Cyndaquil. Don't ask me why this name was the first thing that came into my mind. Don't ask me questions. But for some reason, this Cyndaquil is just a Jerry. And Jerry's gonna be awesome. Alright, and Jerry is naive, which is up speed, lower special defense. Okay, that's actually pretty damn good. That's actually really okay. So the Cyndaquil is gonna be a glass cannon. The Cyndaquil's a glass ass cannon. Okay, sure. I'm gonna have a fire type that's a fucking glass cannon. That's absolutely fine, I guess. Alrighty. So instead of a tanky-ass fucking grass type, we have a glass cannon-ass fire type. Sure. We go from one extreme to the goddamn other. At least Falk... So, I should also maybe hope to God I get a Bellsprout. Because if I do, I can trade it in for an Onyx. That'd be nice. Also, training this little fucker right here will be a lot easier. Since, especially once it learns Ember, it's just gonna genuinely just torch most of these bug types that are around here. Oh wow, a rat, just a Hoot-Toot, huh? Way to go, Jerry! I keep holding B thinking I have the running shoes again. God damn it. I guess me thinking that also Roost made it lose flying type and using Razor Leaf was the deciding factor as well. Because if I would have just used Tackle instead, I would have had enough damage that that last tick of poison would have killed. So that was also my stupidity. Hell yeah, level 6. So it should learn Ember, right? Never mind, it's learning Smokescreen. Okay, so I have an accuracy decreaser immediately. Okay. Let's not be stingy. I wonder when it's gonna learn Ember then. So I'm going to be finding probably Hoot-Toots instead of Pidgeys. Uh-oh, that's slightly a problem. I gotta get back to the fucking Pokemon Center. Like, ASAP, apparently. That heal will, or that level up will actually heal me at least a little bit enough. I actually gotta keep fucking track of his HP. So is each tick... So was that one tick a fucking, to 12? Yeah, okay, till 12. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Let's just heal him now. Actually, no, wait, no, I can make it. 6. 5. Okay. Okay, that was actually kind of fucking scary. Okay, let me go grab some antidotes then. Because I'm not having that shit happen again. Not when it's nighttime and apparently the fucking Spinnerax are out to play, huh? Okay. How about we don't? How about we buy insurance? I'll probably be going until about, probably about 10 o'clock tonight. That sounds about good. Nice little 4-hour stream. I probably will stream tomorrow night. Probably about the same time as my Monday stream, since I'm just going to the dentist for a checkup and a cleaning. So I don't think I should be disposed. Or indisposed. So the unfortunate thing is that probably Jerry gets taught Flash, doesn't he? So that'll probably just take over Smokescreen. I think it's the better of the two anyways. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, you know what? I just thought of something, actually. Hold on one second. Sorry about this. Because actually what I can do is input hotkeys, general hotkeys. Can I just... I can't fucking map that to a goddamn... on my controller? Really? God. Oh, is it because it's already... No. Hold on. No, it has to be a key, huh? Okay. I just thought I could maybe fucking... since I'm using my 8-bit though, I thought maybe I could just at least map the hotkey to my controller, but apparently not, so merp. So it's nothing but Hoot Hoots and Spinnerax out right now, huh? Once again, this is going to be an interesting part of the Nuzlocke, because since I'm going to be streaming mostly at night, like Sunday afternoons will be... It's just going to be interesting to see what kind of teams I end up with, because I'm going to end up with a lot of the Pokemon that appear at night. Unless I were to say fuck with the game's internal clock. AKA the emulator's internal clock. Ow. That crit was not very cash fucking money. I was actually kind of scared for a crit fucking... a crit goddamn, quick attack. That kind of actually was a possibility. Very heavily a possibility. I kind of just decided just to drop trow and fucking just show my balls to the world. I think what I may do this time, too, is try to get Jerry to level fucking 16. Because I'm pretty sure that's when a Cyndaquil evolves into Quilava. And then that would be, like, no real fucking problem. Especially with Jerry being apparently a fucking speed demon. Thanks to his goddamn nature. It's actually a pretty good fucking nature for Cyndaquil, too, since Cyndaquil is... I guess he's the attacker of the fucking three. I don't think Totodile's fast, though. So... I don't know. But, like, the Cyndaquil is basically now just a pure fucking... It's a pure fucking sweeper. Oh. I will say this fucking opening sucks. It's taking a bit. But I got a bone to pick with this fucking game. And I'm not letting myself fucking back out this time. So I wonder when does Cyndaquil learn Ember? That's like my next question. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up with a Hoot, aren't I? Which is fine. I would rather have a Hoot over a Pidgey. Because fucking Noctowl, usually, or learns stuff like Confusion. Just that the thing right now is that, well, I do need to over-level Jerry, probably. Because of the fact that Jerry is a fucking glass cannon. So that fucking Pidgeotto has a heavy chance of fucking killing him. Not because Jerry can't fucking... It would be a case of who kills who first. So I still need, like, an insurance policy. So if I could get anything... If I can get a fucking Geodude... I would need either a Geodude from the Dark Cave... Or... I need either a Geodude from Dark Cave, or I need a Bellsprout to trade for that Onix. If I can get that fucking Onix, then that pretty much solves my problem. But if I don't, I need at least, like, I need still a backup because Jerry here would be better off being thrown in after something. Like, genuinely, if something dies, then it's a perfect fucking he's a perfect fucking cleanup crew. I want at least one more level. That'll teach me Ember, but... Well, actually, he's gonna have Totodile anyway, so... Yeah, look at that. 16, 16, 18. Yeah, fucking Jerry over here is gonna be a goddamn glass cannon. He either kills or gets killed. I don't think I took any damage. I'm still going here just in case. Yes, yes, come on. I do apologize if the me kind of using the fast forward function of the emulator is a little annoying. It's just that this intro spot, since we've already kind of been through it, it is kind of taking just a little bit. So I'm just kind of... I hope you guys at least understand why I'm doing it. I'm just trying to kind of fucking speed up the process. Because otherwise we'd be sitting here again watching all of this again, you know. Like, I'm trying to get us to the real, like, meat and potatoes. Alrighty. There we go. We got our Pokeballs back. Press the fucking key item button again. Hell yeah. Alright. Jerry should be fine. Alright. Let's encounter our first Hoot-Hoot, probably. Yeah, I figured this one. See, now I just kind of want to catch it because now this eliminates Hoot-Hoot from all these other routes that we fucking ran across it against. So that'll open up the, like, hatch, like, tab or table to so many more Pokemon. Alright, so Route 29. It's a Hoot-Hoot. It's at level 3. It always stands on one foot. It changes its feet so fast the movement can be rarely seen. So I want to check the nature. It is gentle. Gentle nature is up special defense, lower defense. Okay. That's not terribly bad. And it has insomnia. Not bad. Alright. Yeah, so if we run across any Pokemon that has the Pokeball next to it, that means that that will no longer, or that won't count for the encounter. Say, like, if we were to encounter a Hoot-Hoot elsewhere. So that kind of, so like, any future encounters with a Hoot-Hoot outside of this route, we can just essentially kill that and it won't count as the encounter. There's Ember, by the way. That'll be nice. So say, like, we run into a Hoot-Hoot elsewhere and then we run into a Spinarak. The Spinarak is the encounter. Let's put this fucking owl on fire. God damn it. I just realized that we didn't run into another Pidgey after we caught that one, did we then? Huh. Because I didn't have to explain that. At least I don't think I did. Oof. Alright, we're gonna go heal Do I want to try to go grab another Pokemon from up there? That's where I got the Spearow, though. If I could get another Spearow, I'd have another normal flyer. That was like, what, Route 46? That was like, kind of like randomly up here, right? I don't want to go all that running back, though. Not gonna lie. Alright, let's see. Why do I have a feeling one of these houses has the fucking fishing rod? Was I thinking of a different one? I feel like one of these early houses has a fishing rod. Maybe it was the old man? Why do I... It's like a sudden, like, kind of just, like, crack in my fucking head. Nah, they wouldn't give you the old rod this early. They wouldn't give you the old rod this early to give you a Magikarp. Yeah, so he's... That one on the side talked about how Pokemon nature affects its stat growth. Alright. So here on Route 30, if we run across Hoot Hoot, does not count. So I think the only real other thing we could probably catch then is a Spinnerack? Probably. I can't think of anything else that'd be out here right now. At least in Heart Gold. That's something else that's not a fucking Hoot Hoot, huh? Well, I got immediately proven wrong. Hell yeah, caught a Rattata. Okay, so that's also good because, once again, that takes Rattata off the loot tables. So that is good as well. I'm on Route 30, right? What level was it? I want to say it was level 4. This fucking Morty is a Rattata. Fucking Morty would be a Rattata. I am on Route 31, right? I'm on a different route. Yeah, no, I am. Alright. Morty is Hardy. Hardy is... Okay. That's weird because Hardy is saying up attack, lower attack. So is Hardy just... Oh, Hardy's just a neutral one. Okay, Hardy's neutral. Okay. Okay, this... I will already say this team feels better. Like, I'm not, like, fucking genuinely worried. But I'm still gonna kind of focus on Jerry here. Like, especially if we get Jerry to fucking level 16 and get him to a Quilava. I believe Quilava on level or on evolution learns Flame Wheel. So that'll just be helpful. Alright, let's just make sure Jerry's pretty much healed. I don't feel like I need to worry about Jerry versus a fucking Rattata here and then a fucking Pidgey. Yeah, no, I'm not worried. How did you lose to a level 2 fucking Pidgey, though? How shitty do you have to be, Joey? Oh, did I? Oh, okay, so I do have Switch on. So I gotta set that to... I gotta put that to set. Because that's not fair. At least in terms of the Nuzlocke rules. I shouldn't be allowed to switch out my Pokemon like that, because that gives me essentially a free swap whenever they're switching in their Pokemon. So I don't it allows me to bypass the fact that I would need to swap it out and it gets like a free hit on me then. Yeah, and let's just cut the battle scene, so... Just to kind of like just move this along a little bit quicker. I do want to fight you. Because you just have bug types, so I'm about to set these on fire. Yeah, but I kind of like the battle animations. Battle animations add a little bit of flavor. Alright, Route 31. So, Hoot Hoots and Rattatas off the table. I think for this late at night, I think I'd only probably leave Spinarak. Unless there's like a unique Pokemon down or in here. Nope, not Rattata. So me catching those two, even if they're not going to be used, at least like both of those are common options that are found. I gotta confirm it is what I need to do. So that does actually help. And it will help for the long run. There's a Spinarak. Okay. I'm genuinely afraid if I fucking hit it even with a tackle, I'm gonna kill it. Hell yeah. Alright, Spinarak. So I've caught pretty much all of the nighttime Pokemon. And Spinarak, by the way, is a Heart Gold exclusive. The bug-type Pokemon in Soul Silver is Ladybug. Basically a Ladybug Pokemon that is more known for setup. But yeah, Spinarak, Bug Poison. It lies still in the same pose for days in its web, waiting for its unsuspecting prey to wander close. Also, its butt has basically looks like a face. Once again, don't, oh, nope, not what I wanted. Once again, don't ask me why I'm calling him Wayne. Just feels right. I don't know why I don't know why I'm going with these, like, conventional names. It just feels right. I don't know. But, sure, fuck it. And then Wayne here is Gentle, which is up special defense, lower defense. Okay. Okay, I have a very interesting team. It's a lot more fucking balanced than the prior team, where I had, like, nothing but flyers. And these are all pretty much the, like, night Pokemon that I could find. Ooh, set it on fire. How? I missed! What do you mean I bleed and miss? Yeah, this is about to be a fucking massacre. We're still on the same route, right? Yeah. So I did just kind of mentally realize that I did not catch a Bellsprout. So, slightly unfortunate. Ooh, I did just realize, though. The only one that we can catch in the Sprout Tower, though, now is a Ghastly. So that's beneficial. Okay. Do I... Hold on one second. I gotta think right now. Because I think the route that's right out here, like the one that I was talking about, that had maybe Mareep and a Wooper, I think it may have Bellsprout as well. I think it also has Caterpies. So... I'm gonna buy a handful of U's. Nah, that's too much money. Too much money for a specific that I don't even need right now. But I have plenty of Pokeballs. So I have my antidotes. Take a couple paralysis heals. Just to use outside of fights. Because remember, can't use them in fights. Alright. I think I'm gonna take a risk. Because right now, I'm kind of walking very much a suicidal edge in a way. I would call it straight up suicidal because my fucking plan is Cyndaquil either routes Falconer or I die. Like that. Those are my lovely options in life right now. Oh, did he teach me Rock Smash? Wait, that's Rock Smash. Okay, so that actually... Oh, I can't use it until after. Okay, that makes sense. And it's a fighting move, so that doesn't fucking help. Alright. What's here? Runes of Alf. What can I find here? You gotta be fucking shitting me if I can find that. I do apologize. I will be right back, though. I do need to use the restroom. I think I'll actually go until 11 o'clock tonight. I'm still pretty up, and we're having a nice chill night. So we'll be going until 11, and I will be right back. Alrighty. And we are back. Let's see. So I know what's inside the runes. Is there any... That's where the grass is, huh? There's no way to get around that. Oh, no, wait, though. This is grass, right? No, it's not actual grass. Why did I just find a great ball? What the hell? Why was there a great ball hidden there? I genuinely didn't know that was there, for the record. I'm just clicking around, kind of. Alright. Yeah, sure you are, buddy. Let me just kill that fucking bot. Alright. I think I'm going to take my chance. Because if I can catch a Bellsprout in particular from this route down here, then that means the fucking world. That is a game changer here. Let me just double check if I can even get a Bellsprout here in Route 32. It is possible. It is feasible. But also probably because it's at night, there's a chance it's going to be a Zubat. But I'm going to take that chance. What is it? Okay, it's a Wooper! Okay, little buddy. Oh, I gotta get that. I gotta get you the fuck out of there, don't I? Oh, I gotta get you the fuck out of there. One water gun fucking messes my entire life up. There is a world where I use a goddamn Great Ball on a Wooper. There is a world. Yep, it knows fucking water gun. Has Mud Sport too. Do I use the Great Ball that I just got? No, wait, no, I'll just use the Heal Ball. Okay, absolutely wasn't the fucking Pokemon I was expecting, but I will genuinely take a Wooper. Love the little guy. I love 6 Wooper, too. This Pokemon lives in cold water. It will leave the water to search for food when it gets cold outside. I just love my little guy. Wooper is another one of my favorite Pokemon. As I've kind of have unfortunately mentioned before, people have in like a mean gesture likened me to a Quagsire, which is the evolution of Wooper, because I sometimes can just be a kind of just complete dumbass. It's another gentle nature. I think that's the 3rd gentle nature? So that's special defense up, lowered defense. Ooh, and it has water absorb. That's actually really good. Because that covers its ground weakness. Or that covers its ground typing. So I actually have not the worst team. I still don't have... I really don't have an answer, though, outside of Cyndaquil / Quilava. So if fucking... If fucking Quilava dies at all for any reason because it is a glass cannon, we're going to have to level it to Quilava now. Like, that is pretty much not an option now. Or that is pretty much the only option we truly have. But, because we have a Rattata, here in the Sprout Tower, the only thing we're going to be allowed to catch is eventually a Ghastly that we run across. So... That's at least a benefit. Yeah, my guy, you don't stand a fucking chance. Actually, what I really should be doing is not little guy, but Hootie. Hootie should be trying to get some XP here. Oh, I didn't mean to call my mom. I'm calling my mom at like fucking 11 o'clock at night. What fucking kid does that? I'll probably have Jerry out in front, though, because I need him to have more levels. I'm gonna need to heavily rely on Aquilava for Faulkner. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba ba da dun 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 dun. Oh, Jerry can learn Quick Attack. It's actually just better than fucking Tackle. Because I think it's like the same, literally the same power, but it goes first. Which for fucking Jerry being the goddamn glass cannon that he is, having a move that's guaranteed to go first as well, that can make a difference. Bum, bum, ba, bum. Oh, didn't mean to use Quick Attack. That's okay. Because I'm holding the fucking fast forward button. God damn it, of course he gets fucking put to sleep. You know what, though? Let's use this as a chance to get some XP for the little guy. Aw, look at him! He fucking looks at the camera. It's like, oh. Oh, Cyndaquil evolves at fucking level 14? I thought it was 16. Am I thinking about a different fucking gen? Okay, well I got Quilava. Fucking punk-ass looking motherfucker. Why did I think it was 16? Am I thinking the original gen? And it doesn't learn Flame Wheel. Okay, that's fine. Jerry being asleep, though, is a small problem. I am now needing to go all the way fucking back down. And, go fucking rest at the goddamn, Pokemon Station, or Poke Center. I almost said Pokemon Station. What the fuck am I thinking? Alright, so remember, it can only be a Ghastly. There's a Ghastly. So this is one of the few times that fucking Foresight can actually come into use. Yeah, because Hootie has fucking insomnia. Ghastly genuinely can't do anything against him. Can't put him to sleep. Can't damage him with Lick. And we got ourselves a Ghastly. Alright. Gengar being one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. Level 4. With its gas-like body, it can sneak into any place it desires. However, it can be blown away by wind. The Ghost Poison type. Basically, if it ever runs into a Psychic type. The reason why Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar are Ghost Poison is mostly due to the fact that in Gen 1, if it was just a pure Ghost type, it would have been the most broken thing ever. So the main reason why they added Poison was so that the Psychic types mostly could just blow the fucking shit out of Ghastly. You know what? Ghastly's my buddy. Yeah, like, the only thing that holds back Ghastly Haunter and Gengar is the fact that the poison typing fucks it over royally against psychic types. It is Careful, which is not the greatest. It is up special defense, lowered special attack, which it is kind of a special attack or a special attacker. So that's I mean, it's not the worst though. And it has Levitate. Okay. Couldn't it have had Cursed Body too? Or is it just Levitate? I think it's just Levitate. But that is very crucial though, because poison types are also heavily weak to ground types as well. So that actually negates its ground type weakness. So that's actually really good for it to have Levitate. Because now really the only thing that will truly fuck with that Ghastly is Psychic. So we have a much better team right now. The problem is that they don't have levels. Like right now, I need to get some levels on kind of other Pokemon as well. Because like, relying solely on Quilava is possible, but I do want somebody to be able to at least help. Yeah, like we have I would say overall we have a much better team than the first go around. Yeah, like right now you can see like we are essentially crutched on Jerry hopefully fucking like say like sweeping fucking the Pidgey and then just murdering the fuck out of the Pidgeotto. Like, that's kind of what our plan is. And it's not a bad plan, for the record, because Jerry right now, I mean, look at these stat lines. That's actually really good for a fucking, this level. Like, 31 speed will make it the fastest fucking thing alive. I don't even technically really need Quick Attack. I just need to Ember fucking everything alive, because its special attack is higher than its physical attack now. Actually, I should be using this chance to level up other Pokemon. I mainly want to work on Hootie. Mostly because the next gym leader is Bugsy, who is a Bug-type gym leader. So having Hootie up, and hopefully maybe by then learning a flying move, at least Peck, will be helpful. Especially if literally these Ghastlies can't do anything to Hootie, because Lick doesn't hit and Insomnia doesn't hit. The Ghastlies in this tower are just free XP for Hootie. But I will probably switch him out in this fight. Did I genuinely get a fight right in front of the Sage? Good lord. That's wild. Oh, it knows Bite. It tried to lick me so much. See if Hootie can maybe get some XP in here. Can you hit Hypno? Wow, okay, maybe Hypnosis accuracy isn't ass, Maybe they fucking upgrade or upped it in like this, in the. They must have upped its accuracy or something. Cause like Hypnosis had like ass accuracy before. Joke's on you, I'm not using fucking physical attacks. Ow. Dickhead picked me. Still wild that fucking Flash is on TM this time around. Who can learn it? Wild that fucking Jerry can't. But Lil Guy can. Hell yeah, little guy. You so cute. It's because it's late at night that only Ghastlies are showing up, isn't it? I mean, I'll take it. Once again, it's free fucking XP for Hootie here. I would just like to have, like, if for some unholy reason that Jerry dies, I would like to have an insurance policy. And I guess that insurance policy is fucking Hootie here. Because Pidgeotto's Gust would hit Ghastly. Or sorry, Birdie. Alright, I still have the cave I can go to. If I can get a fucking Geodude there, then the whole fucking plan gets flipped on its head and I just spend the next little bit fucking leveling a rock. But we'll see. The fucking funniest thing would be fucking getting hit with a Wobbuffet in there, but I don't think at the spot that we can enter in from the Dark Cave that we can even get in or get deep enough to get Wobbuffet. I don't think so, at least, but we'll fucking see. Alright, are you gonna play nice with... Well, I could also save the Dark Cave. Shit. Okay, nope, never mind. Because I could have saved it for once I got Rock Smash. Okay. They had to have upped fucking Hypnosis's goddamn accuracy, huh? Okay, we caught a Geodude. That is actually massive. Now, leveling this little bastard is gonna be a... Sorry, little bitch is gonna be a fucking headache. But... So this is a nod to the other Geodude that I had from last year's run. Mainly because I called that one Grenade. The reason why I called it a Grenade was because I caught it before Whitney's gym. And I caught it with the sole knowledge of knowing that that motherfucker naturally learns self-destruct. And I was going to throw it at her milk tank like a fucking grenade. Oh, I fucking just knew. My heart just fell a little bit because I just realized how close Hootie was to dying. Alright, get Hootie fuck out of there. I'll probably put the Rattata back. Because I want to at least probably eventually level the fucking Spinarak. Like, I'm not using the Rattata for really anything. And the annoying part is going to be because it's level 2, I'm going to need to spend some time fucking leveling it. Nah, I meant to withdraw. And it is a Jolly nature. Which Jolly is up speed, lower special attack. Okay. It could be worse. That could actually be a worse fucking setup. Because rock Pokemon usually aren't the fastest. And it protects against one-hit KOs. Nice. Right, so I do need to do some leveling for it, though. And I need to go somewhere that's safer, so probably back here. We're gonna use the Magikarp method of leveling it, mostly. Like, we'll let it get a lick in here, because it shouldn't die. Oh, okay, it's just gonna miss. I mean, if it's just gonna keep using Foresight... Of course it fucking hits the Hypnosis. Didn't mean to run. Right? Yeah, so the unfortunate thing is that this is gonna take a little bit to level Boom Boom. But this is the safest way that we can level this damn thing. And we're gonna need this thing leveled. Like, now once it learns Rock Throw, we'll have like our kind of ace in the hole. Because then, like, Quilava, if it faints for some reason, we'll just come in and hit the sweep. So we can pretty much protect the rest of the team. Okay, don't make a fucking move after the fight. Use antidote and use a potion. Because poison doesn't tick unless you are moving. I figured Boom Boom would be able to learn Rock Smash. That's going to be a big game for Boom Boom. Mud Sport. Not really necessary because it's a ground type. How much HP does it have? Oh, it's still fine. I was mostly trying to lower its defense. Yeah, the fact that it has a speed nature and it's still speed is one of its weakest stats. Like, okay. A Geodude is never gonna fucking outspeed anything. Unless it's using, like, rock polish. But, like, it's a physical fucking powerhouse is what it is. It's mostly there because it's sturdy as fuck and it can fucking deliver a punch. But once it learns rock... I don't remember when it learns rock throw. But once we get rock throw, like, it's kind of a lot of GG. Ow. Joke's on you, I'm already slower than you. Why are you using goddamn string shot? I'm the slowest fucking thing in the world right now. I'm a fucking pebble. Why are you trying to slow a pebble? God damn it. I'm actually gonna try to keep him in. There we go. Getting some nice XP. $15 is still fine. Alright, the leveling is actually going a lot smoother than what I expected. Like, not gonna lie. I was expecting this to be a little bit more torturous since they were at level 2. Yeah, like, once we learn Rock Throw, I can also, like, by the time I hit, like, level 9 or so, I can go in and fight those 2 other bird trainers before Faulkner. And that will give me potentially some of my XP as well. Super cool Rattata. My Rattata is different. My Rattata is different from regular Rattata. It's like my Rattata is at the top percentage of Rattata. Do you know what I'm saying? Sure, Joey. Your Rattata is the top 1% of Rattatas. Trust me. I've talked to enough people who play Tekken and take it way too fucking seriously at times to know exactly what you're talking about. Hell, I'm one of those people. I can literally say I'm in the top 5% of online players in Tekken 8. But I'm not gonna brag about it like that because I'm not an egotistical jackass. ... anymore. Oh, there's Rock Polish. I mean, Mud Sport I don't need. So Rock Polish is a Rock exclusive move that, like, raises your speed, I want to say it's by, like, 2... Yeah. Sharply raises the speed stat. So it sharply raises it by, I want to say it's, like, 2 stages. But it's actually really fucking good. Like, against Faulkner, what we can just end up doing is use the fucking Pidgey as essentially a stopgap just to use fucking Rock Polish. Like, just polish up, and then just fucking go hog wild. Because I think all it knows is tackle. So it's not gonna do shit to Boom Boom. I swear to God, these fucking Spinneracks. Is this why y'all put the fucking thing, like, right next to the entrance? Alright, what am I at on health? 15. Okay. 14. 13. Yeah, you never run with, poison, by the way. 12. 11. 10. 9. 8. Because running makes it tick faster. Okay. 8. 7. 6. God, if I were to lose fucking Boom Boom to just fucking poison from a goddamn random ass Spinnerack, Lord knows I would fucking be like, alright, I hope you all have a good rest of your evening, and just go cry in a fucking corner before I go to bed. Alright, Boom Boom is at least knocking out fucking Rattatas. If I keep getting Rattatas, this is gonna get even better. Oh, yeah. I just keep getting fucking Rattatas. Thank God I taught it Rock Smash. Please, just genuinely keep giving me Rattatas. Boom Boom must feast on the souls of the dead rats. I'm gonna keep leveling it until it learns fucking Rock Smash or Rock Throw. Not out here, though, because I'm getting tired of fucking getting poisoned. So I know 24, 23. It is 23, right? 23. Okay. 22, 21, 20. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. Alright, now what I'll probably do is I am gonna go fight the bird gym or the Faulkner's fucking little cronies, because those will give better XP right now, and then maybe go train on the other side. Hey, boom, boom. And there's Rock Throw. Alright, we're gonna go heal. And then we should be perfectly fine on Faulkner now. Like, I can genuinely just use maybe like a turn or two using Rock Polish. And then we just sling rocks at the fucking dude's birds. We be like that one psychopathic fucking jackass kid we all knew in high school that would like spend time after high school throwing rocks at birds. What, I'm the only one that had that? I'm the only person that went to school with a kid like that, even though I went to a fucking private school. God damn it, Dylan. Fucking hell. Alright. This should go a lot fucking smoother. Do I even want to, like... No, I should be fine, right? I should genuinely be fine. Because, like, Gust doesn't do anything, Tackle doesn't do anything, I'm fine. Because, like, this Pidgey all... Like, what's the worst thing this Pidgey does? Hit me with Sand Attack? That is kind of shitty, though. Yeah, I'm fine. Alright, so you lowered my accuracy once. That's fine. I'm gonna start fucking hucking rocks. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Alright. Can Boom Boom go on a tear? I don't think she'll one-tap him. She is faster, though. Yep, there's Gust. That's fine. We're fine. We're sturdy. There's the rock. Not an Oko. This should be the death. Hell yeah. Way to go, boom, boom. You know, with that boom, boom, pow. That boom, boom, pow. That boom, boom. Is that gonna be 2 levels? That's 2 levels, ain't it? Hell yeah, boom, boom. You deserve that, girl. Flex on them. Ugh. For pity's sakes, my dad's cherished bird Pokemon. But a defeat is a defeat. Alright, takes its official Pokemon League badge. This one is the Zephyr badge. With that badge, Pokemon included traded Pokemon up to level 20 will obey you without question. Also enables you to use a hidden move Rock Smash anytime outside of battle. And he is giving me Roost. Yeah, so he tells me to go to Azalea. The only Pokemon that should be able to learn Roost is Hootie, right? And now we can go back to the Dark Cave and break rocks or use Rock Smash to get a little bit deeper in. Yeah, so Hootie is the only one. Yeah, I guess I thought maybe... I guess it wasn't at this time that Roost also took away the flying benefit. I guess that was later on that was a nerf to it. So it just heals a flying type Pokemon for half its HP. That's dumb. But yeah, so that is at least Faulkner down. Hello, Indy. We've discovered something. The details are, well, I can't really say anything, but we want you to carry that egg. My assistant is at the Pokemart in Violet City. Could you meet him and pick up that egg? Okay. Apparently he wants me to carry around the fucking egg with me. I guess. Oh, I need to go put away a Pokemon. Probably then it's gonna be Wayne. I'll probably put away the Spinarak. Which sucks, because I like Spinarak, but... nah, that's the way it goes. We genuinely haven't used them either, so... and the rest I would like to keep using. Yeah, so the next gym leader, by the way, is Bugsy, the bug trainer. And with this setup that we have right now, we're pretty much set to fucking just whoop her ass. I just need to level up Hootie a little bit more. I still think her signature move, much like what Faulkner was with Roost, is Fury Cutter. And I say that because her main Pokemon is a Scyther. After you left, Professor Elm received a phone call. I have no idea what they were talking about. But after a while, Professor Elm suddenly cried out, I can't think of anyone more suited than Indy. Then he insisted I hand his egg to you. That's how I came here to deliver the egg to you. It seems that a Pokemon will hatch from it only when you keep it in your party of Pokemon. That's another reason we've chosen you, Indy. Please take care of it. Yeah, so I don't think I need it in the front either. It just needs to sit in the team. So technically it's going to be wasting, quote-unquote, a slot. I'm gonna buy a handful more of you because I'm already getting fucking paranoid of dying to a goddamn, Okay, so these I need. These I also need, because these will help me try to get to more specific places. Like, if I want to, say, try to farm or aim for a certain Pokemon that is, say, deeper in a cave, that's where repels come into play. Repels actually become very useful in Nuzlockes. Oh? Me oh my, that egg must be... I see, so it was handed from Mr. Pokemon to Professor Elm, then Professor Elm to you. Now I get it. That egg is truly an important egg. Please do take care of it for me. Is that understood? I am counting on you. So, if people who only played Gen 2 didn't understand who that was, I believe that's supposed to be Erica from, not Cerulean. God damn it. She was the 4th gym leader in the, Kanto region. And she's the, Grass Wonder. Right. So, next I should go flash and break those rocks in Dark Cave to see what's deeper in there. Oh. Oh yeah, I never talked to the fucking... Oh, because I won, he doesn't point out his school. It was Celadon. Celadon City. That's what it was. Yeah, so since we now have... able to use Rock Smash, thanks to Boom Boom, we can, break this. Oh, I need Headbutt. Okay. Because I will say this, cities themselves count as an encounter spot, but there's usually no grass, like, to walk around in. But if I were to say headbutt that tree, and say a Pokemon falls out of it, then that counts as an encounter for Violet City, not any route. You can also go fishing in a city, and that will count as that encounter, or account for an encounter in that area as well. Or in that city as well. Alright. Gonna need a little guy to use Flash. I might as well use this chance to level little guy, huh? Since I may be fighting some, fucking... Geodudes, mostly. Look at that little guy. Such a happy little guy. Such a cute little guy. Go! Boom boom! Kapow! Huh? A heart scale? Ooh. I forget what heart scales do. I think that's mostly for Clamp Pearl? Are Clamp Pearls in this game? I think so. Oh, it's for the move reminder. Okay. I did just have to double check myself on that. Alright, so that's for the move reminder. In case I, like, accidentally get rid of a move that I want to, like, bring it back. I need to pay somebody, Oh, hi there. What? Huh? I mean, this doesn't count. But what do you mean I could have fucking picked up a Dunsparce? I mean, this was also before Dunsparce became any kind of fucking useful, but would have been funny to have a Dunsparce. Ow! Don't rage on my little guy. My little guy did nothing. I'm actually kind of afraid. Nope. I'm actually gonna fucking switch back in for Boom Boom. Because, I don't want it to die. I don't want fucking little guy to die. Wow. You mean to tell me that was a forced fucking Dunsparce encounter? So if I would have waited and been able to wrap around like that, I would have been able to get a Dunsparce? Okay. That would have been fucking wild. Oh, and now I need strength to be able to push that rock, so... Yeah, so this is where it ends. So I would have been able... So I could have gotten a forced Dunsparce. But I mean, this is also where I got fucking Boom Boom, so I don't mind that. Just wild. A forced Dunsparce encounter. Because, like, Dunsparces are not the greatest, I will say that. It would be... I would mostly only use it for what? Setup? Mainly? Like, Dunsparces were always kind of a joke of a Pokemon. And it wasn't more so until recently. I think until got like a Mega version or something like that. I forget what. But Dunsparces are at least usable, quote unquote. Don't see why you would still ever use a motherfucking Dunsparce. But you can use a motherfucking Dunsparce. Yeah, all this running around, too, is helping hatch the egg. And I don't think having it in the front matters. You just need it in the party. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, I think we can move on from Violet City, though. At least this run is not dead on Faulkner. That's at least nice. Oh, wait, that's... Oh, wait, I can break these rocks, though. I can break some of these rocks to fucking try to get something. Because you never know if any of them may be holding, like, an item. A rare candy? Okay, that was absolutely worth it then. Okay, who do I want to use it on? Part of me says little guy, part of me says Buddy. Part of me, I'm going with Buddy. Buddy learns Spite. Nice. I should probably actually... Nah, let's focus on little... Or let's focus on little guy first. So the thing is about the Runes of Alph is I'm genuinely afraid of going inside of, like, the other areas. Because I could end up finding an unknown, and unknowns are basically useless. All they know is hidden power. The cool thing about unknown is they each represent a letter. Like, they each represent essentially a letter in the alphabet, so you could, like, say, have a party of unknown that spell your name. Like, ooh, that's the cool thing. The grass for this area is over there. Do I want to waste my fucking repels trying to get through here? Like, how do I... I'm trying to think right now. Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, I can't reach it right now. Otherwise, I'd be blowing my encounter on unknown. But at least I got the rare candy. That's actually very helpful. Yeah, so that's a pseudo-Wudo, by the way. That's a little rock imitation bastard. I think that would count as the encounter in that route. I think that's the only encounter you can pretty much get. But yeah, so now we can go down this way, which I believe this leads to Azalea. Oh, this is the east entrance, though. Is there any difference? Oh, what are you here for? Oh, that's just the other... Okay. Right, because remember we already used our encounter for Route 32. Increases the power of grass-type moves. It gives me a Miracle Seed. That's cool of you. I mean, I'm not using any grass Pokemon, but that's cool of you. Let's see. I should probably start refocus my efforts on Jerry. Mostly because he's going to be our sweeper. So... I do not remember what level type or Quilava turns to Typhlosion then. I know I'm strong. Now give me my $128, you little punk. Found a repel. Neato. Are you gonna turn and fight me? Oh, because she was, like, on the phone, we had to interrupt her instead. Cute. Oh, a Nidoran! Poor little fucker. About to get burned alive. Ow. I don't want to fucking hit it with Quick Attack because it may have Poison Point, which is poison. It's an ability that poisons on physical contact. And Quick Attack is physical contact. Still can't catch anything because it's still the same route. These are all fishermen. Fighting these with Buddy would be hazardous for my fucking health. Come on, buddy. I know you're looking around. Let's just fucking get this out of the way then. Speaking of hazardous for my health. Not even gonna fucking risk it at this point. Found Bullet Seed? I doubt any of my Pokemon can learn it. Yeah, no. I figured. See, I can trust Jerry against a level 6 little bastard like that. I'm not trusting him against a level 10. Especially when, like, one crit could end up just putting him in the fucking ground. And I'd rather not. Another Great Ball. Found another one already. That's very nice. Hey, any little bit of XP is good XP. For real, for real. Alright. Oh god, no. I wonder if anybody ever tried to grind enough money to be able to actually buy that Slowpoke. Oh, I think it's this guy right here that has the fucking old rod. I want to say it's this fisherman right here. It's either that or it was a fisherman that was like up, Yeah, this is the guy that has the old rod. So the old rod only gives you magic carps. But actually having a Magikarp would be pretty nice. And I could say use that as my encounter for, say, a different, like a city or something like that. I'm just speeding up these battles because, like, it's a foregone conclusion. Like, I'm just kind of trying to save both of our times. Oh, there's Roxman. Oh, there's something back there. Hell yeah. What do we got back here? A shell bell? Wait a tick. You're giving me a shell bell? Okay. So, for the record, a shell bell, it will return, I think it's either 1/5 or like 1/16. Like, it's like a, I want to say it's 1/5 of the damage that you do on, or returned as healing. So, finding that right now is very fucking nice. I'm just trying to think. Do I want to go... Nah, I won't use the fishing rod just yet. Union Cave. Alright, what's the table here? Oh, apparently you can get Poliwags from the old rod as well. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So there's 3 Pokemon that are on the table. 2 that are normal. One's a Heart Gold exclusive in here. Let's see if we get the exclusive. Oh, and also there's going to be a lot of Rock-type gym leader or people in here. Let's see. Do we get the exclusive? We don't. It's a Zubat. Okay. Do I care enough about Zubat? I guess to fucking make it so that I don't have to go catch it, or it doesn't fuck up my loot tables elsewhere. Okay, how about I don't lose the little guy for no fucking reason? Why am I getting fucked up by a fucking Zubat? Okay, not Zubat. So the Heart Gold exclusive for the record was Sandshrew, apparently. But at least now we can claim Zubat with the dupe clause. So we'll just name him Dupe. Because we're probably never going to use a Zubat. It's going to sit in the fucking box. But it kills the dupe, or it kills it for all the other caves at least. Saw a wild Hoothoot and I thought about going for it, but then I failed. Oh well, I guess that's just the way it goes. I'm not very good at catching Pokemon. I can tell you're shit, Joey. You don't need to fucking tell me. Oh hey, next attack. Can't ever use that because I can't use battle items. I don't have heals, do I? Ah, okay. So going through here would be kind of fucking hazardous to my health. And probably the right move is to actually hoof it back to Violet. And, oh, that would have been nice. Could have been nice to catch an Onix. Instead, I was given a fucking Zubat. Now, I will say little guy in here is going to get a lot of good XP because of there's Sandshrews, there's Onix, there's Geodude. A lot of stuff just weak to Water Gun, essentially. Right as I was about to exit. Yeah, see, like, Jerry just healed himself a little bit thanks to the Shell Bell. I want to say it's 1/15th, like, of your HP. Or of the damage that you do. Because, like, if it was any higher than that, Shell Bell would be even dumber. Like, I think it's leftovers that passively give you, like, 1/8 of your health back each turn. But Shell Bell can technically scale higher because it scales off of damage more so. I think just getting regular pots is good enough because none of my Pokemon are like pushing terribly past like the need of needing like a fucking, what is it, 50 heal? Yeah, 50 point heal. Yeah, that would be a full heal for some of my Pokemon, but the potions are pretty much that anyways. So, you know, just fucking functioning more economically. So I also got to remember I don't want to go over level 20 because any Pokemon over level 20 will stop listening. And I think that includes leveling in the battle as well. So, like, if my Quilava were to get to level 20, like, mid-fight, or path to, like, level 21 mid-fight, I think that fucks it. But now that I got these heals, we're pretty much set. Oh, a Mareep! But I love the Mareep. I love Mareeps. They're so cute. And they're an electric type. Yeah, bum 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 bum. Alright, so Union Cave basically becomes Wooper's playground now for the little guy. I don't remember if there was anyone up here. Yes. See, so we could have caught a Sandshrew instead. Which would have been cool. Sandshrews are pretty useful. Learn Mud Shot. That's actually a really good ground move, if I remember correctly, right? Yeah, also reduces speed. And it's our first ground move. Is Water Gun a physical move? I want to say no, right? Nah, they're both special. So, yeah, also, like, Wooper Quagsire is more physical based than... Oh, that's a Fire Juggler. If there's like the cave isn't scary. If you're strong, Pokemon aren't scary. Right. Are you gonna force her out? God damn it. Oh, you jackass. Well, I mean, I guess fucking... Buddy got some level from it, so... No, not the worst thing. Flash! Okay, just gonna scream Flash at me. Sure. Alrighty. Nah, little guy will be fine for right now. I kinda gotta be a bit more, sparing. It's bug poison, so... Should technically... It doesn't evade. Oh, it does... It doesn't affect Zubat. Okay, fair. I guess it's the bug part. Getting a little worried, so I'm gonna pull you back for... Bug is strong against poison, if I remember correctly. So I'm not gonna throw out Buddy and have him accidentally get killed because he gets sucked. Ah, there's Peck. Probably once we get out of Union Cave, we will, save and call it for the night. This should be a hiker, right? Yeah, so you're using Onyx. Why I'm using Water Gun over Mud Sport is because Onyx is rock ground, which is 4 times weak to water. I think that also means 4 times. I don't think that means 4 times weak to ground. Maybe? I don't quite remember. Because I know rock is weak to ground, right? But this may have levitate. Oh, I just missed, though. Yeah, you don't have levitate, though. Yeah, so I'm using these, boulder boys here to, level up my Hawupa. There we go. Nah, little guy is fine. So if this is the way to Azalea, then what's down the way that the fire breather was? Bum, bum, bum. God damn. I guess running really does fucking raise the encounter rate. Jesus Christ, what am I back in fucking skies? Like, I genuinely took, like, 2 steps and then, fucking fought another encounter. Good lord. Alright. Once again, I gotta remember not to go too close to, level 20. Otherwise, I may lose control of my Pokemon. So, like, where Jerry is right now is pretty much almost perfect. Because I don't want him to go too high. Because then that would mean, like, I would maybe need to just go rush Bugsy. Yeah, let's go see what's over this way. I'm about to use a repel, by the way, just to get through this shit. I swear to God. Oh? The egg's hatched, though. And welcome to the world, little Togepi. So, basically how Misty got her Togepi in the anime series at the time, it's kind of similar. That's why it's Togepi. It's, well, I'm just gonna call him Cutie. That's what it is. It's a cutie little patootie Togepi. Oh, god damn it. Wrong button. Hey, Indy, this is great news. A Pokemon hatched from that egg. I knew that giving that egg to you, Indy, was the right thing to do. I just knew it. You should come here and show me what kind of Pokemon it is. So that actually does get labeled in my little tracker here. Since it's considered like a gift in Violet City. So it's level 1. And its nature is bashful. Which a bashful is higher is neutral. Okay. Serene Grace. Boosts the likelihood of added effects appearing. Oh dear fucking god. Did I get the fucking hidden one? Wait, that's hidden. Because I think normally it has hustle. Right? Wait, did I just get the hidden fucking ability for goddamn Togepi? Wait a tick a fucking minute. Did I just get the goddamn hidden ability? Okay, no, it's a second one. Super Luck is the hidden ability. But, so the other one was increases attack by 50%, but also reduces all physical moves accuracy by 20%. Serene Grace is a notorious fucking thing on Togepi in particular, namely its final evolution, Togekiss. Because Serene Grace Togekiss is a fucking asshole of a thing. Serene Grace Togekiss is, it's a, I think it's like a fairy flying nowadays, but I think at this point it was maybe like normal flying. But it can learn Air Slash. Air Slash has a higher probability of flinching a Pokemon. Sorry, I had to just collect my brain for a moment. So, Air Slash has a pretty good chance normally of flinching a Pokemon. With Serene Grace, it's almost guaranteed to flinch a Pokemon. So, Serene Grace Air Slashing Togekiss pretty much puts your Pokemon into a perma-stun. And you can't really do anything about it. It's an annoying fucking tactic. And that's actually very much the better of the two that I could have gotten for Cutie. So what we're going to do is we're going to use the Magikarp method. We're going to keep throwing her, like, we're essentially going to keep throwing our first turn away. Because Cutie's going to just get thrown out for the XP, because Togepi right now I think has maybe Metronome. I want to say at least Metronome. It has Extrasensory. Why do you have... So, that's actually fucking perfect, because Extrasensory will have a higher chance of flinching. So, Cutie is going to turn into a flinching fucking demon from hell. She's cute, and her stat line's also going to be kind of shit. But, yeah, Extrasensory is going to flinch a lot of fucking people. So that's kind of gross. Also, getting Rock Tomb is gross. Because we all know that's going on Boom Boom. Like, oh god. Like, yeah, no, I figured Boom Boom was the only one who can even learn it. It's just better than Rock Throw, right? 50-90, 50-80. Okay, maybe not. But it's the benefit is that it has a chance of lowering their speed. I'm not really using Defense Curl at all. But yeah, so Serene Grace. I got a Serene Grace Togepi. Oh no. So we're essentially going to teach it all the moves that have a secondary effect on them. Not like status effect moves, but moves that have like have a high chance of flinching. Trying to think of like other good examples. I'm genuinely trying to think. Have a high crit ratio, as well. That works as well. Damn, though, the fucking Togepi had Serene Grace. Good lord. Like, let me just check on, Pokemon, like, database. Like, doubles the chance of move secondary effects occurring, specifically stat changes, status ailments, or flinching. It also increases the chance of flinching due to held items like King's Rock from 10% to 20%. An example, Shadow Ball normally has a 20% chance of lowering special defense. With Serene Grace, it is boosted to 40%. So another good example is how Rock Tomb has a chance of lowering an opponent's speed. If Boom Boom were to use Rock Tomb and have Serene Grace, instead of maybe like a 20% chance of lowering its speed, it would have a 40% chance of lowering its speed. Dear God, I'm already regretting teaching it Rock Tomb. Because its accuracy is garbage. Thank you, just throw the rock. God damn it. Yeah, so any move taught to Cutie that will have a secondary effect, not a pure status ailment move, But, like, anything with a secondary effect will have a higher chance of activating. Kind of like the best way to put it. So, Extrasensory turns into a fucking flinching nightmare for the opponent. But as you can see, also, her stat line is not the greatest. Like, also because she's also really low level, but I think Togepi's don't have a high stat line regardless. And it evolves... it is one of the first Pokemon to evolve through friendship. Yeah, like, you need a high friendship to have Togepi evolve, which I believe having it run around with me in this little special thing and just making sure the little cutie patootie doesn't die and, like, we take care of him, we'll be able to eventually get a Togetic, which I don't think Togekiss is available in Heart Gold. I may be wrong. I'm not 100% sure. Sorry, I'm just trying to find something quickly. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure Togekiss is at least in this game. I know Togetic is. So, at the very least, we'll have, you know, a Togekiss, which I believe at this point would have been normal flying. Which kind of sucks, but because fairy types weren't introduced yet. Right, I'm just also going to make sure that we're healed up because it's about to be a fire spitter. Oh, we're pretty much healed. That couple extra HP ain't gonna really make a difference, right, game? So I could actually fucking take this. I'm actually gonna try this. Yeah, so because it's a poison type, by the way, poison types are very weak to fucking psychic. Oh, but because it's faster, I should be fine though, right? Yeah, so this will actually boost Cutie. Oh, this is gonna give her so much. Rise, Cutie! Oh god, it knows Metronome. Rise, Cutie! Keep rising! See, now, this has a high... because it's gonna go first. Is it gonna flinch? Nope, didn't get flinched. Unfortunate. But Extrasensory is also just gonna kill the living shit out of it. And give Cutie level 8. Another Great Ball. God, I found 3 random Great Balls. Good lord. Alright, I think it's the Poke Fanatic. Yeah, Pokemaniac. Larry. That's a Water Psychic type, by the way. I don't really have the greatest things to fight a Water Psychic type, so I'm just gonna throw Hoot Hoot out here. Put it to fucking sleep. And then I'm just gonna peck at it until it dies. Just gonna keep growling at me? Okay, fine, I'll switch out. Fucking asshole. All this fucking goddamn Slowpoke has done is growl at me. Little fucking asshole. Okay, I think this is the end to Azalea. An awakening. Oh, that's probably to help a sleeping Pokemon wake up. The fact that Cutie has already fucking leveled past Buddy, though, it's kind of funny, kind of sad, though, because that means I haven't fucking thrown Buddy out at all, but also because... I think I just win this, right? Yeah, because it's bug poison. So the poison part of it makes it lose. But yeah, like, Serene Grace fucking Togepi is gross. But yeah, so we're gonna probably call it right here then. And we will be back at this again on... It's impossible to say. What? Wait, what? Did I fuck this up? It is impossible. Please refer to the instruction book. Press up, select, and B on title screen if you want to erase the current game save file. Wait, did I fuck this up? Did I not? Because I didn't save over it? Oh, no. Okay, hold on one second. I'm gonna... Okay, hold on one second. I'm gonna do this then. Where's the save state? Because now I'm fucking afraid. We may just have to use save states then. I don't know if this game has, like, the whole... It will do... Oh, my fucking mouse is hovering over that. Right. Right. That's the load save state button, isn't it? Okay. Right. I need to hotkey that elsewhere then. 1 second. Let's toggle that to that key then. Sorry about this. Just because now I'm genuinely worried about the fact that now I did all that for nothing in a way. So let's just see this. Oh no. Let's see. Select up B. That not my select button? My fucking controller? Oh, 1 second. Oh, it is. Am I gonna have to do this now through fucking the save state? That's gonna be slightly awkward, but I mean I've already done well on that run. Like that won't be. So it's select. What is it? Select up in B. I said. What the hell? I've genuinely never ran into this. So hold on 1 second. Let's see what this. Please refer to instructions. Press up plus select plus B on this if you want to erase the current save file. So it doesn't allow you to fucking save over it? What? That doesn't sound right. Were they really afraid of fucking kids fucking accidentally saving over their fucking save files? Like am I not I'm not pressing B. Yeah, no, that's not right. Which button is my B button then? Sorry about this towards the end of the night. No, that is my B button. You won't be able to... I guess I didn't... I fucking ignored that, I guess? God help me. So... Okay. I guess we're doing this from save states. I guess I'm sorry, but I guess until I fucking realize or figure out how to do that, at least I can do the save states, alright? At least we didn't waste this time, alright? That I will say. But, regardless, I hope you all have been enjoying this. We already had a failed run, which is kind of fucking funny. Hopefully that is not a precursor of things to come. But, alright, that's right. I literally already forgot which button I put to toggle the full screen. But we will be back at this, probably tomorrow evening. We'll be back at it a little bit later on in the evening. Probably around the same start time as today. So probably about like 6, 7 o'clock. And we'll be back at it. How I feel about the team, at least. Once again, Serene Grace, fucking Togepi is nice. Buddy, not being... Or I haven't focused on him at all, but that's okay. I'm probably not going to use Jerry until we get close to fighting Bugsy, because I don't want him to go over level 20. Boom Boom being the MVP of today. Honestly, this team's pretty good. I would say, at least. So, yeah. I will catch you all tomorrow for a surprise little special Tuesday evening stream. And hope you all have a good rest of your night. And as always, peace out.